Hello, 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 hello. Can somebody just acknowledge my voice, Acknowledge my voice, acknowledge my voice. How you guys doing, my people? We have a lot to talk about today. I want everybody to always know we cannot always put out our titles. In most cases, we only put one title, but we have more than 7 titles to talk about because there's no space. So, because somebody talked to me the other day, I see the title, I know you can't bother, make I watch. Say, but later I can't watch and I can't see so when I talk about what I was expecting you to talk about. Yeah, it's always like that. I can't put all the title on my thumbnail. So always watch out. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. God bless you all. Yes, everybody said they can hear me. Let me acknowledge the people right here. Mother of all mommy diaspora, I can see just coming in right now. Good evening to you, mommy. Thank you very much for joining us. Mother Patricia Tagbujomi, thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you. Tony South, I can see you right there. Thank you very much, Madam Irene's Finest. Thank you very much, Marvis. Omano say, thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Madam Martina Ambassador TV, thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. I can see you right there. Thank you, my people. Good evening to every one of you. Roslyn Igbinowa, Alba Noruen say, thank you very much. Saigo Kongai, can see you, Nick Ogu, Willis Winner. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Amaka Fojabi, thank you very much, madam. Good evening to you. Mike Akionbari, Chris Amenike, God bless you all. Thank you very much, my good people. Mike Akionbari, thank you very much for the wonderful prayers for me yesterday. I appreciate you always, my brother. Yeah, thank you very much, my wonderful people right there. Continue to press on the like button and let's do this together. Okay, let me see. I have Messi Ago with us of Biagelo. Thank you very much. Good evening. Agolo Emmanuel Chooks. Thank you. God bless you. Peter Ife. Thank you. Mary Ojo. Now God bless you, now my people. Press on that like button. Ugo Best is with us as well. Lucky Yamo is with us as well. Yes, Charles Ezedo, thank you very much already for the super chat. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. I really do appreciate this. I'm not taking none for granted. Didi Anthony, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for joining us. Glory, I can see you. Charlie Prince, Stephen, IB, I can see you all. God bless you, now my people. Let's do this together. Thank you. I have to quickly come on now, at least to acknowledge people verbally earlier before the comment section get packed. Can see Uyig, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. And I can see Alabi Silvanos, Kenneth Longiam, thank you very much. God bless you all. Madam Origin, I can see you. Good evening to you. God bless you all, my people. Do your best. Press on the like button. Yes, Mary Ojo once again. Yes, movement of the people. Yes, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Thank you. I beg. Make una press on the like button, my people. I appreciate you all. And God bless you now. Yeah, have Divine Joy with us. Then I have Lucky Yamo, Kate Omoro say, Noble Man. Thank you very much. And God bless you now. Thank you. Rosemary Osas. Thank you very much for joining us. Dennis Osifo. Thank you. Festus Igbinawaya. I can see you. Veronica Obano. Thank you. Prince. I can see you at Man's Clinic. Okay, thank you very much. God bless you. Bless you. You can't teach me maths. Because when I did school, the only subject why I struggle with that maths. All right. I can see more people right there. Just coming in now. Thank you, Emmanuel Egede. Thank you very much, Mrs. Boegbe Favor. I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Thank you. Just do your part. Press on the like button, my people. Press on the dollar sign. Support what we're doing. I appreciate every one of you. Desmond Igbeans. And God will bless all of you now. Thank you very much, my good people. All right. Raymond, I can see you right there. Thank you. Peggy Modi, I can see you. Good evening. June Obaseki in the building. Thank you very much. And God bless all of you now. Innocent Oka, Martina Obaseki, once again, good evening to you. Now, God will bless all of my people. Yes. Let's move on. Favor God's child. Now, God will bless you. Now, thank you. Don Tony, thank you. All right, my people. Yes, location change. Anybody if he guess where I did right now, might see who go if he guess where I did now. I'm not sure if anybody if he gets some, because your mind not go ever go where I did. So guess, let me see if anybody can guess where I am. Because my location don't change for the past couple of hours. So might see if anybody go guess some, All right. Let's see. Anybody type it right there. I'm just gonna see if I can take Juliet Okere, okay. UK, okay. Did they answer the UK? Amaka Fojebi, London. All right. Prince Matt's Clinic, Lagos. Okay. No, Lagos. I don't change location from there. Edo State. Hi, cha. David, thank you. UK or Canada. Love of God is my strength. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Lagos. Okay, Benin City. Okay, back to UK origins. Okay, now James, Benin City. All right. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. All right, I'm going to move on. I'll tell you now later. One or two person don't get out for there, but I'll tell you now later. Rose, okay. Martina Abasi TV. He said you did your papa house for GRA. All right. Basi Peters. He said I did Asaba. I remember I go Asaba many times that year. We'll go do movie. I do movie well for that town. But at the moment, I know the Asaba. Dubai. Okay. All right. Guinea. Okay. Okay. I said, make I move on before I can say somebody can say Niger. Before I say I did Niger, or rather I did Niger border. So it's better. Let me just kukuma move now. Make I know. Maybe before I go put the for Niger. Okay. Back in the UK. Okay. Ugo best. What your concern Ugo best right now? I want to disqualify Tinubu. Go best. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. God will bless you. Thank you. Agolo Emmanuel, America. Okay. All right. Lagos, Nigeria. Larry Obi. Okay. Thank you, my people. God will bless you. That's what it means. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for the prayers. God will bless you, my people. But meanwhile, I'll come back again. I will shook my head again. Come out from here. But more take them from here. I have a couple of introduction videos to show to you. Stick with us. Take it. Remember, most of our introduction videos now, you need to contribute on it. Because as I noticed, some of you don't follow up with the introduction. The time you come to the panel, you're already watching us, but you now say, okay, I was not there. I was just waiting for you to come in, So what do we want to talk about? So we don't already play what we want to talk about, Oga, So let's always pay attention to whatever we show here. Anything we show here, it means that we need to talk about it. Yes. Anything at all we show here means we need to talk about it. Now, God will bless you, now, my people. Thank you very much for coming in. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I would like us to start with Dr. Aruna. When I know say about 3 days ago, I beg I make a do video because he don't tell when he don't do video. May do video, may talk to us because I'm one of the people that I respect so much, that I listen to, and I believe him so much. Yes, he don't do video last night. But I can say, okay, bring her come. I could listen to him. After that, I'll play another 1 or 2, 3, 4 videos. Then I'll shook my head again. Or in the process, I might shook my head, make her for top for inside the video as usual. Now God will bless you now. I see more people just coming in right now. Edward Eguavon, I can see you. Thank you very much. God will bless you now. I can see Olo Benga joining us right now. See Niger to cover the war. Okay. Thank you very much. I don't did Niger. I don't did that side though. I don't get to go do for there. All right. I not be Tinubu, because if anybody have to go to Niger right now, Tinubu and the children need to take the lead. Yes, we go follow them. To be honest, if me no say any Tinubu child, they the lead, me go put my body, I go join them. Yes, now I like brave people. Yes, I'll follow now. You know, meanwhile, let's take it from here. Now God bless you
now. Dr. Haruna Goro, it's been a while that I did a broadcast just watching what's going on in our wonderful, wonderful nation. I salute you, Nigerians. It's been tough, it's been rough, it's been challenging, but you are not giving up. We know what's been happening at the Court of Appeal, that is the Election Tribunal Court. Labour Party and PDP presenting their case. We also had the defense of Tinubu, APC and INEC. It's nothing to write home about. You can see obviously that they know they don't have a case. They're just hoping that the judges will use technicalities. And don't forget, they already have promised that they will not judge it on the basis of technicalities, but they are going to use the merit of the case. They are going to go with the evidences that the people will be presenting. And INEC, APC and Tinubu don't have anything. There's no defense for them. This case is an easy walkover case. The judges have told Labour Party and PDP that they will contact them on the day when the judgment will be passed. So we are all waiting. Nigerians are all waiting. People are calm and gentle because our principal, Mr. Peter, will be a man of peace who says he believes in the justice system of Nigeria because he has benefited before. And so Nigerians are calm. People are not going out to cause any trouble. People are waiting patiently to hear the outcome of this case. And I'm confident that we are going to retrieve this stolen mandate because Tinubu was not the winner. Because if he's the winner, why are they already appearing to be conceding? If Tinubu was truly the winner, why are they suddenly now talking about a rerun? And the one person that they are all scared of is no one but Peter Obi. What is APC asking? They're saying where there is a rerun, that Peter Obi should be disqualified. Only Atiku should be qualified to run because he kind of feels that Atiku has been losing the election. It will be a run over. It will be an easy win for him. Without rigging, he can defeat Atiku. But the one that he's scared of is Peter Obi. Why should they be scared of number 3? I thought they said he's number 3. And he's supposed to have been scared of Atiku, but they are now scared of Peter Obi. So let's wait and see. I'm telling you if they will, I'm telling you if the judges will follow the exact case the way it should be and follow all the evidences, they don't even need to cancel the election and do a rerun. They should just check the results right from the polling unit. Check the number of people that voted and check the results. It will be so easy to know who the winner was. INEC gave certified copies of the IREF result that were blank, blurred, and some were just photos. And so they are expecting the court to use that. How did Tinubu win with blurred result? How did they read it? So that's why now the whole case is coming out. It is very obvious that Tinubu did not win. Just as Peter Obi said that he was the true winner and he said he will prove it. So we're waiting to see the outcome of this case. Nigerians are all waiting. Our eyes are on the judiciary. As I've been saying in many of my broadcasts, that if Tinubu was truly the winner, where are the people that elected him? Where are the people that voted for him? We expect them to be very happy. But the nation right now, people are angry. From north to south, east to west, people are frustrated. See what has happened with the so-called removal of the oil subsidy. Who is the one benefiting? And they are saying that the poor should be given the right to breathe. Who choked the poor from breathing? Is it not the same wicked politicians that have stolen the money that belonged to the people, and now they are saying, those who are saying, let's allow the poor to breathe, say aye, and those who are saying no, say nay. I mean, that is so childish. You muzzle people, you squeeze breath out of people, and you're now saying that let's allow them to breathe. Is that even something you should be talking about? Shame on the legislative arm of government. They are there to eat money. Those of you that went from Labour Party and from other smaller parties, speak out. That's why you're there. Don't just sit down there and whatever they tell you, whatever they say, you just say aye. To let the poor breathe, you must cut your salaries, cut your allowance. How much are senators getting? And every benefit that you get, if you can slice it even just in half, every poor person in Nigeria will breathe. So all these things they are talking about is false. They don't have a heart for the people. That's why you see people will do everything. They don't mind killing their political opponents. They don't mind rigging. They don't mind lying and doing whatever they can just to get to the House of Representatives or get to the Senate, because they know there they're going to get money. Nigerians, we knew what we suffered under Buhari. Buhari has been one of the worst presidents that Nigeria has ever had. And he handed over to Tinubu, who is already showing that he will be worse than Buhari, a stolen mandate, and is there trying to make it look as if he's a man of justice. He wants to run an inclusive government. Just see even his ministerial appointment. The same old cargo thieves. It's a congregation, it's a conference, it's a gathering of political thugs, political thieves. To have people like Akpabio there, to have people that are coming in like El Rufai, to have wicked, a man that there's no sincerity in him. Small time he will be using the name of God in vain. These are wicked people, and you can see it's very, very obvious from Tinubu's list of ministers that he gave to the Senate for approval. Most of these people are the people that play the dirty game for him. So he's rewarding them. Where are the young people? He's dragging the same people. He made the promise to them. Help me rig. Get me there. Amy Locon, I will also make sure I give you your own. That's why you see all of them. The same people, thieves, a gathering of thieves. And he wants them to be the ministers, cabinet ministers all over Nigeria. What do you expect? And they are saying there will be a difference, there will be a change. I'm telling you, the change will be a change of the level of corruption from one level to another. It's going to be worse. We're already seeing what is happening. People cannot even drive. Transportation has become a challenge. People are going to work on foot. People can't eat. It's just a struggle for survival. And there, Tinubu is talking about change. What change? Nigerians, don't you sit quiet. Let's take a stand together and demand justice. And we ask you, the judges, don't be bought by these wicked politicians. They don't have the interest of Nigerians. Nigerians are quiet now, just waiting for you, the judges, for this judgment. Please, you know the truth. Follow the merit of this case. Don't be bought the same way Mahmoud Yakubu was bought. Don't allow yourself to be intimidated by Tinubu. Think about the suffering masses in Nigeria. Let justice reign. Nigerians are waiting for you to do the right thing. Let the fear of God touch your heart. Think about prosperity. God is watching. Do the right thing. Let justice prevail in Nigeria. It's becoming very obvious that Tinubu knows he's not qualified. He knows this mandate is not his. He's sitting on a stolen seat. He's holding onto a stolen mandate. And that's why they're already releasing talks, just as they did during the election, before the election, and disenfranchised so many people. Now, this so-called tout, they are using him called Asari, is it Dokubo or whatever. Tinubu is scared he will lose this case, so they're already preparing people like Asari Dokubo so that he can gather his people. And Asari is training people like the army. It's very obvious that Asari is acting on instruction. He is being used to terrorize people. So in case the case goes against Tinubu, not in his favor, he will release those people, those touts, to go after innocent Nigerians. Nigerians, let's stand and not allow these wicked hooligans come to disturb or disrupt our peace. You notice that the young people have been quiet. Nigerians have been quiet. They have not created any problem. Nobody has gone after anyone. Peter Obi called on his supporters to be patient and wait for the outcome of the case that is in the tribunal. And now we are waiting for the judgment. But now Asari is already going out and saying, turn by turn. He's singing turn by turn. That is Jagaban turn. Wait, I want to ask you, when you keep talking about turn, since Tinubu started Emilok on this turn matter, listen, nobody has the right or the monopoly of being president over this nation. Why should you think, okay, it's their turn, then somebody's turn? And some people don't even think about the minority tribe. They're always just talking about the three major tribes. They're always talking about Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo. But even the Igbos, they've not allowed them. Peter Obi was the first one now to come out. The nation stood behind him, but people are fighting. They are saying, we will never allow an Inyamiri, we will never allow an Igbo rule or govern this nation. And then we call ourselves that we are in one nation. What a lie, what a deception. And then when people start to agitate, we now go after them and say, stop it, stop it. Meanwhile, you don't want to include them. You have pushed them aside. And the few Igbos that are involved in governance, they are the ones that have been bought over because of money. They betray the entire eastern region. They betray the entire Igbo race just because of their own personal gratification, just to satisfy their own greed. They don't mind betraying their own fellow brother. I am a northerner. I'm from Kaduna State. I'm supporting Obi because I can see this man has what it takes to see the birth of a new Nigeria. Have you seen how Tinubu already, just a few months, how his entourage, hundreds of vehicles, and you see in Abuja, he has to block traffic anytime he's going to the office. Now that's the kind of person you want to be president. But Peter Obi is a simple person. Our money will be used judiciously. He's a person that is a thinker and he has empathy. He thinks about the suffering Nigerians. This is the time that we must stand together in unity and fight back these rogues, these wicked politicians that don't have our interests at heart. Every time they say we should vote for them, but when we vote for them, it's all about serving their own interest that they go into the Senate for, they go into the House of Reps for. So let's wake up, shine your eye well. These people will never keep to their promises. They are there just to steal and steal and steal. And we must say no, not anymore. We have risen and we are going to stand together to take our nation back from these wicked politicians. Now we know that Tinubu has been made the chairman of the ECOWAS bloc, and we know what just happened in Niger Republic. Remember, Buhari said if there's trouble in Nigeria, he will run across the border to Niger. Now there is fire on the mountain in Niger, so where will he run to? So now, the one he put in power is now promising that he will send soldiers, he will send Nigerian army to Niger to go and fight. I want to warn you, Mr. Tinubu, don't try this. And you soldiers, don't be a zombie. Don't be zombies. You know how you've been treated. You know how many of your colleagues have died fighting the insurgents, and they did not empower you to fight well, and you have suffered enough. Now, talk about Niger. Leave Niger. We have not dealt with the challenge of Boko Haram here, hired assassins, Fulani headsmen, the kidnappers, the ritual killers. We have so much to deal with here, and we have not had Tinubu make any statement as to what is he going to do concerning the insecurity in the nation. Now he's talking about sending our army to go and kill innocent people. Now we can hear some of those people, they're already speaking. They are saying Tinubu must not try it because they are ready for them. It's going to be a gang up of the other West African soldiers to come up against Nigeria. We have too much to deal with now. Don't create another trouble for us, Mr. Tinubu, as a way to distract Nigerians from what is going on, to distract Nigerians from the ongoing case. But I'm telling you, Nigerians, let's say no to the idea of sending our army to go and fight a mundane so-called war in Niger. We refuse it. Let there be security first within our borders before you think about other people. But Nigeria is not safe. You can't travel on the road. You are not safe in your own house. Wherever you go, people will kidnap and collect money. People are suffering, and then you're talking about sending the army across border to go and fight for who? We refuse it. We will not agree. We will not accept that. See our people. Many people cannot farm. Many people are out of their homes. Villages have been cleared. Many people killed, massacred in cold blood, and they have to escape. They are now in IDP camps. Mr. President, have you gone to the IDP camp? Peter Obi, even though he's got this case going on his birthday, where did Peter Obi spend his birthday? When people have gathered to celebrate it for him, he went to an IDP camp. So what are we talking about? And then now you are sending a list of so-called ministers that you gather, that you know all of them are thieves. They were the people that did the dirty work to give you that dirty seat you are sitting on. But very soon, we are removing you out of that seat because it doesn't belong to you. Nigerians didn't vote for you. You know it yourself. So right now, I call upon Nigerians, let's keep our eyes on the judiciary. We are waiting to see the outcome of this case. And they must not make the mistake of saying that Tinubu was the true winner, because it's obvious he did not win. We are peaceful, we are gentle. Can you see now, even with what just happened with the labor union that went out on strike, they are asking for increment. The government has not done it. Sending money to the justice system, sending money to the judiciary, sending money to the legislators for what? Masses are suffering, and you are saying, let the poor breathe. Let's allow them to breathe. What a lie. But I'm telling you, the time has come. Nigerians are going to show to you that the fact that they are quiet does not mean they are foolish. They are just waiting for this case to be over. And make the mistake, Nigerians will stand up and take their nation back. I believe the birth of a new Nigeria's time has come, and nobody can stop it. It's too late for you, Mr. Tinubu. It's too late for you, all those thieves that you want to gather as your ministers, cabinet ministers, so that you can steal some more. Your end has come. Nigerians are taking back their nation. How many young people did you put in your cabinet? Nigerians, can you see that this man does not care about you? Just going through this list and seeing the names, you know it's going to be worse than Buhari's time. But they will not be allowed to continue. Nigerians are smart. Quietness does not mean we are dumb. We are taking our nation back. And I'm confident that Peter Obi will be taking back his mandate, because the people voted for Peter Obi, and we will see the birth of a new Nigeria. And I look forward to seeing that in my lifetime. And I believe it's possible. As I've been encouraging us all, let's remain optimistic. Let's believe that Nigeria is about to change, and the nations of the world will see this change, because what is impossible with man is possible with God. Don't relent, don't give up, don't throw in the towel, keep praying, keep trusting, because God is about to change the story of Nigeria, and the rest of the world will stand in awe. I want to say thank you very much for being part of today's broadcast. Before you go ahead and share this broadcast with as many people as you can.
But the acting Controller General of the Nigerian Customs is appealing to Nigerians, business owners and members of the border communities to show understanding with government, saying whatever hardship they are going through will be temporary.
Could be some pains involved in this exercise, but then no pain is too big, no price is too big to pay for peace. You know, we want peace in Niger, but we also want peace all over the sub-region. So this effort is to ensure that democracy is restored, so that we can guarantee peace in Niger, in Nigeria, and in the entire sub-region.
Acting Controller General says there was no time Nigeria declared war against Niger Republic.
Certainly, we are not at war in with Niger. No such declaration has been made. And what is happening in Nigeria, I believe, is also happening in other member states of West Africa that shares the same border, that shares a common border with the Republic. What is happening here is happening in Niger, is happening in Ghana, and all the other countries that share contiguous borders with the Republic of Niger.
Since the closure of the border, nepotism have destroyed you all to the extent that you will see through. You'll be turning it around. You have not declared war, but you have cut their electricity, right? What do we call that? You have not declared war, right? You are already suppressing them. believing that Nigeria is the giant of Africa, forgetting that Nigeria is presently the giant of Africa when it comes to corruption. Not in any way, not in any description. You are saying we have not declared war. As we speak right now, all Nigerians, all of them are in darkness. Your satanic president have put them all in darkness. And you are saying you are not declaring war. You see what favoritism have caused. You see what hypocrisy have caused in Nigeria. Because a lot of people don't want to speak. One, they don't want to lose their job. Two, maybe they don't want to lose their life. Three, they don't want to be suppressed or oppressed in any kind of ways. But you forgot that we have people that have been pretentiously making comments of the things that have been affecting us since Nigeria was created. Till today, I can categorically let you know that many of them have died. And most of their reason was, I don't want to talk or I don't want to die. I don't want to talk or I don't want to go prison. I don't want to talk, I don't want to lose my job. Many of them have lost their lives because of the danger they saw and they pretentiously ignored it. You see that man, just the way they talk. We have not declared war. How come? It's sometimes our journalists or whoever they are, there are questions you need to be putting to these people. It's just like what Deji was doing to Asari Dokubo yesterday. There are questions you need to put to them. When they are trying to run away, drag them back with that question. Drag them back. You're not insulting them. Constitutionally, you are expressing yourself. Even in the constitution, in the rules of journalism. When they are running, drag them back with the question. Sir, you said Nigeria have not declared war. As we speak, Nigerians, all of them are in darkness. What can you say about that? That is fair. But these people, you'll be saying, yes, 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 yes. All right, thank you, sir. Okay, thank you. Our time is up now. What are we doing? Some of us are sitting on the fence. You don't concern me. You don't concern me. It's about our country. And many of us are sitting on the fence. Many of us are hypocritically making comments, either on channels, Arise, or even on my channel, or anywhere. But within you, in your room, that same question you use in deceiving the gullible Nigerians, not me. If you ask yourself the same question in your room, how would you answer that question? Let's move on, my people.
Nigeria, nobody is safe in Plateau State. The government know about Mahanga. They know that terrorist place. It is from Mahanga they killed the Manjang, the vice president of Church of Christ in Nation. It is in Mahanga they killed my grandmother. From Mahanga they killed my uncle. From Mahanga they killed one of my grandmother from the other house. My best friend that we grow, Dalio Gang. It is from Mahanga. They born his wife and 6 children, or 5 children. The 6th one was not around. He went to his mother's house. When he was brought, that's the only survivor child of my friend. And we have been preaching. We have been preaching. Pressing down our youths. They should accept passion. That is why they have never gone out to attack. But we are praying that God give us one.
This is very sad. According to the article, the killings have started throughout Buhari's administration, and till today, the killing is still ongoing. You know, in Tinubu's administration, and nobody's saying anything about it. And the funny part of it is that no article is talking about it. You can't see any of the headlines that is addressing this issue. It's not possible. They talk about other stuff. But meanwhile, I thought I should bring it here so that people can see what is currently going on. Although I have some response here from people, you know, I'd like to quickly take what some reactions, what people are saying about the Niger situation and this killing as well. So let's take all of them together. One moment, my people. Okay, as you see, we are witnessing an ethnic cleansing here. What exactly is going on, and why have these people been targeted for years now? All right, so let's see, what if the majority of the people want coup? Is it about what ECOWAS want for the people or what the people want for their country? Them fifth first person accept democracy, ni? All right, so I'm just taking all the reactions for all the videos together. I love Niger Republic. I love their military juntas. They are united and their citizens love them. The good people of Niger Republic say no to democracy, full of deceit and cheating. Then I have another one right here saying that if the people of Niger are in support of the co-plotters, who is ECOWAS then fighting for? If democracy is off by and for the people, then why is ECOWAS trying to go against the interest of the people of Niger and to forcefully reimpose democracy on them? Is democracy really for the people or for the manipulators? Then another question is right here. If you want to know that there is money in Africa, start a war. The same ECOWAS with a very high poverty rate will start a war and spend billions of dollars in cash and humanitarian crisis that will last generations. All right, so I would like to bring another set of reaction. Please bear with me, my people. Please press on the like button and share. I just want to upload this one in here because I lack some space earlier on. But I'm going to put it straight away now. Just bear with me. Let me quickly do this here. Okay, this is another one here, which I just hope I'm not going to put the one I've read before. Okay, yes, you can see this one is saying, the question is, why is Niger different? Mali and Burkina Faso and COP and ECOWAS didn't say a word. Why is Niger different? Okay, I have another one here. Imagine bringing other people's issues into your head without minding what your own country is going through. Is that not Mumu government? All these Nigerian soldiers now are weak. While I have another reaction from here, if you want to know that there is money in Africa, start a war. Okay, now that one I felt it just now. It came back again. Okay, another person is here. Please talk to your father. Even, okay, it's telling Shei, the Tinubu's son, you know, Shei Tinubu, please talk to your father, even if he no go listen to all these cartel, you know, make him go listen to the write up here is I don't know what this guy's writing. Go listen to you as his son. Okay, maybe go listen to you as his son. Even this democracy way, we dey for Niger be like the same thing with COP. Make una respect una self. Oh, I no get strength to the run up and down. Okay, then I have another one here. Them don't set trap for Tinubu by making him the president of ECOWAS. So him want act like boss so that them no go say him fuck up. But make him watch the consequences of this action. Because me, I not get money to Jackba. All right, okay. I have another set that I need to bring in. Let me quickly take all this off screen. One moment, my people. I'm just trying because I'm going to post out a link shortly to hear from my own audience, my own wonderful family. But it's good to hear from others first before people will class us as biased as usual, as they do all the time. You know, let me quickly bring this one, this set in. One moment. Okay. We'll start from here. This one is saying democracy is what ECOWAS stands for, but went ahead to make Tinubu their head knowing fully well his selection is questionable and unacceptable by the people he wants to govern. But what do I know? Yes, ECOWAS supposed to not appoint Tinubu, but that's what the person is saying that right there. With all the corruption, brutality of innocent civilians, election bringing hunger, evilness, and poverty method, what has ECOWAS done about it? The ring elections, ECOWAS did nothing, they could not they play. All right. I have another one here, Mr. Ebola Tinubu should go to war against Niger Republic, let Russian drop rocket in Aso Rock, let him run to Asari Dokubo militant for protection. Some Nigerians when I get mad. I have another one from here. Christians have been systematically eradicated and slaughtered, especially in the north. Even a blind man can see these things. The leaders don't make it easier to even trust. Insecurity generally doesn't help, especially with perceived compromise of security. The stand has to be taken by everyone concerned. Don't wait until the fire gets to your house before you put it out. All right, that was what I read earlier on. Massive killing of the Christian in Plateau State. The terrorists during Buhari administration and continue in Tinubu's administration. Christians cry out to God for help, and they continue from there. So it's better bring the main source who posted that particular video out. So meanwhile, my people, before we take on the response from the Senate, I'm going to post out a link. I want you guys to join me here. I'm going to see how Senate to reject Tinubu. I don't understand because, I'm very happy with this though. But I just posted out a link. Click on the link. Join us here. Let's talk about this. We have about 1,400 people watching us across, and the Niger Watch have about 1,002 something there watching us. The like is just 335. Can we take that like to at least 600? Press on the like button, my people. Press on the like button and let's do this. Press on the like button. It's currently on 337. Currently on 338. Press on the like button, my people, and let's do this quickly. All right. Okay. Yes, I'll go on a quick break. When I come back, I start accepting people in. Mr. Felix, I don't see you. Madam Patricia, I don't see you. I don't see many of you now right there. So let me quickly go on this break. When I come back, then we move on to take what the Senate have to say, over the troops request by Tinubu.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. I go show you love it. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Dele o, dele o.
All right, my people. We are back again. Thank you. I'll start accepting people in now, but before that, I'm just going to quickly acknowledge Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. You say you love the music. Thank you for your support. Always I appreciate you. Thank you. Everybody that is coming in right now, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. May God bless every one of you. Press on the dollar sign and support what we are doing here. Thank you very much, my people. All right. Before I accept people in, I have Mr. Alex on the phone. Mr. Alex, good evening to you, my brother. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm okay. I tried to come in. I can't. I'm having issues with my software.
Why?
But it's okay. I don't know. I will try another time.
Oh.
I have to. Maybe I need to upgrade or update some things. I don't know.
Okay.
I'll do that.
Okay, you want to contribute?
I can do. I just want to. Yes. I want to talk about the program I've been following.
Okay, go ahead.
Just hold on, please. Hold on. Let me.
Okay, there's a system playing on the background.
Yes, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You're better now, yeah.
Yes, I greet everybody in the house, my dear panelists. Thank you for your work, even when some of us are not around. Thank you for keeping the torchlights burning. And those on the comment section, I salute you. Viewers worldwide, looking at what is going on now in Nigeria, for me, yeah, you know, the government of the bourgeois, over the years, they've already showed themselves that we don't have democracy. I support the Nigerians. I support them. If they can take their land back, damn it, the consequences. There is no problem. We don't have democracy. It's a system I call kakisocracy, a government of the worst people ruling over the smartest people. Or you can call it cabanocracy, a government of the cabals. So it's a conglomeration, a backlash, a reward of the corrupt activities. Listen, Mr. Niger, you know that for some time now, for some years, every day, every month, every week, every year, people watch, thousands of people go through the Sea of Libya, the desert of Niger and Morocco and the rest, trying to get abroad. Countries are watching, citizens in their hundreds of thousands, you know, they are flocking to the Western world because of bad government, wicked government by leaders. And you expect citizens to continue, whether they are military men, to continue like this? And our leaders did nothing about it. The videos and pictures of African children, African women, African youths migrating, a lot of them lose their lives. Some make it down to Italy or to Spain or to Greece or to Turkey. And this as a result of the wickedness, the corruption, the lack of justice we have in our country. So some countries like Mali, like Senegal, like Guinea, countries like Burkina Faso, they've decided to take the bull by the horn. They don't mind if they pay with their lives. And the Western world should keep quiet. I dare to say America should keep quiet. European Union should keep quiet. Canada and Australia should keep quiet. They should not come and tell us about the whatever group, the mercenary, the Russian group that is working for Putin, that they are this, they are that. Where were they when our people's money were being carted into these foreign banks? Do they put laws into place to check the influx of illicit money? And they will tell me, oh, you can't blame another person for your problem. But they will blame me if I take more than $10,000 through the airport without declaring it. But you accept these men and women with millions of dollars, knowing that these monies were stolen. And you think things are going to continue like this. This is the news, gentlemen and ladies. Be prepared. There's going to be something. Nigeria is the next door. And Obi's election is not, people will say, there are some people's heads you just can't take their lives. It's not everybody's election you can rig and go scot-free. There's a parable in Benin that says, the one that is more than me and you is going to fight you for me. When somebody thinks he's too strong, you swear for that person with that comment. Is what is happening to APC, to Tinubu now. The past 2 months of their government, what burden have they lifted from the citizens? Government all over the world, they are known for lifting the burdens of their citizens. They are known for helping their citizens. They are known for cushioning the effect of the global crisis. But Nigerian government are known for adding salt onto injury for Nigerians. Look at just 2 months in power. What do we have in Nigeria? What do we have? Harsh economic crisis. People are selling their properties to leave the country. Massive mass migration, brain drain. And you are thinking you have the moral rights to tell people in Niger, in the name of ECOWAS, how to live their lives? I say Kabutu Rejetamenta. Where were the ECOWAS when our mandate was being stolen? Where was Washington when our mandate was being stolen by a drug baron? Where was Mr. Blinken when our mandate was being stolen? Where was ECOWAS and where was EU when people's lives were taken at Lekki Togate? When Deborah's life was taken, where was the ECOWAS? Sokoto, a broad daylight, a young girl's life was cut short, just like that. Burnt alive. Where was ECOWAS? When the video was flying, where was Washington? Where was Brussels? Where was London? Where was Madrid? Where was Athens? Where were these European powers? Where was Paris and Macron when Deborah's life was taken? When the governor in Kaduna has been unleashing mayhem on Christians and on Shiite Muslims, where were the human rights organizations of the global society? Now, quickly, because of their selfish interests, they are quick to condemn Niger. They are quick to call Tinubu to invade Niger. Tinubu should try it. He should try it. About 6 countries are backing Niger already. Guess what? The 7th country will be Nigerian citizens. Because the house divided against itself cannot stand. When Nigerian youth were crying, Mahmoud has stolen our destiny. Mahmoud has stolen our vote. Where was Washington? Are you telling me Biden did not hear it? Did Chimamanda write to Mr. Biden to look into the elections? What did Washington do? What did Congress House do? What did the senators do in America? Because they don't have oil wells in Nigeria, they kept quiet. Now, they've been caught at where it's paining them. So Niger people can go on. If there's anything we can do to join the Nigerian people to fight for their fatherland, it's one Africa, it's one black race, we must take it. Democracy is a fraud, it's a scam, it does not help anybody. It helps the Western world to continue to loot our resources through puppets they put in power by rigging elections, e.g. Obi's election. Obi won from east to north, from south to west. The whole world, everybody knows Obi won. So why are they suddenly waking up? When we were crying, we signed more than 1 million petition letter to Washington, to Downing Street in London. We sent letters to Madrid, to Brussels. Where are those letters? Suddenly they are all releasing statements. Niger Wash, I want to tell you, the God of Mr. Peter Obi is a big God.
Yes. It's
a big God. Something is happening, and it's going to sweep Tinubu away. Tinubu, by no means, he will be removed. There is no way, no two ways about it. He has used his hand to even remove himself for the past 2-3 months with the way he has even dealt with Nigerians, telling us to be quiet, to be patient. Changes come with pain. Where you gave 70 billion naira to 500 people, less than 1,000 people to share in the name of National Assembly. When you borrow the millions and billions of money unaccounted for, you are not making sacrifice. You are even increasing government offices. So I want to say to the European Union, keep quiet. Go to your offices and do your job. African Union, keep quiet. ECOWAS, you are nothing. Nigerians, the black race is behind Niger Republic. Niger Republic is the catalyst that God is going to use to expose and disgrace this APC government. And we will join them in our numbers. So we stand with them. We say, yes, they can do it, because we can't continue like this. We can't continue to live in darkness, insecurity, raping, invasion everywhere. The country Africa is a complete mess. Politicians can't continue to use democracy to deceive us. If dictatorship is the answer to our problems, so be it. Nigeria, thank you. I will try to see come in. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. All right. Prince Akwashi, I can see right now. I have Moses. Moses, which of the Moses is this? Where are you joining us from, Moses? Unmute yourself. Moses?
Hello,
yeah, good evening to you. Where are you joining us from?
I'm joining from Nigeria.
From Nigeria. Where in Nigeria, sir?
Ibadan.
Ibadan. Okay, okay. I thought that was our normal Moses. Thank you. Thank you, sir. So we'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. Thank you very much. Yes. All right, my people. Thank you very much. I'd like us to quickly take on this article right here. Let's take this together before we move on. Anybody on the backstage, you have to be patient with us. Let me quickly take this so that I can properly welcome you all in. As you all can see right there already, breaking news. Niger coup. Nigerian senators reject Tinubu's request for troops deployment. So we are going to take it from, I think from this paragraph is better. Senator have rejected the request by President Bola Tinubu for permission to deploy Nigerian troops to Niger Republic as part of an ECOWAS force to reinstate the democratically elected president of the country. President Mohamed Bazoum was deposed on the 26th July in a coup led by his presidential guide. ECOWAS leaders at a meeting in Abuja 4 days later gave the coup leaders a 7-day ultimatum to restore constitutional order or face the possible use of force. The regional body imposed sanctions on the coup leaders, with Nigeria also cutting electricity supplies and closing its borders with the poor West African nation. Following the refusal of the coup leaders to backtrack, West African defense chiefs said they had drawn a plan for military action, as part of which President Tinubu wrote the Senate for permission to involve Nigerian troops in the action. However, at an executive session on Saturday, the senators rejected the request by the president. According to a senator who attended the meeting, senators agreed to pass a resolution condemning the coup and to commend ECOWAS leaders on their effort to restore constitutional order in Niger, but they ruled out military options. So I'll take it here, unquote. Almost all the senators spoke and totally ruled out the military options because of many factors, and also because of the harmonious relationship that Nigeria and Niger has always enjoyed. Senators instead urged President Tinubu to intensify negotiation with the coup leaders by again sending a high-powered delegation to Niamey. Someone suggested that other statesmen like Obasanjo, General Ali Gassou, and Abdul Salam Abubakar should be sent as special envoys to dialogue, seek a diplomatic solution. Senators opposed a military action, pointed out that our military is highly ill-equipped and not prepared to fight any war. They said that we have fragile peace in Nigeria and that Niger is the highest arms market in Africa. There they continue, unquote. Senators believe that the federal government should focus on solving the Boko Haram banditry and ESN IPOB menaces ravaging the country instead of contemplating going to war in a foreign country. Exactly. Over 90% of senators who spoke are vehement against sending troops military actions. Premium Times gathered. The senator said Senate President Godswill Akpabio appealed to the lawmakers to endorse the steps President Tinubu had taken so far, but they vehemently rejected the appeal. Can you imagine? My people, are you guys listening? Akpabio wanted to grant it. Can you imagine? Can you just imagine? Akpabio begged the senators so that they can grant it, and almost all the senators rejected it. All right, I'll take that part again. The senator said the Senate President Godswill Akpabio appealed to the lawmakers to endorse the step President Tinubu had taken so far, but they vehemently rejected the appeal. Senators were saying that they will pass a resolution condemning the coup, but on the issue of going to war with Niger, it is a no-go area for us. That's unquote. The Senate has now returned to plenary where they are expected to pass a resolution on this issue. You see, for me, I'm still a bit worried because these people, now, if Akpabio wanted to grant it and all the senators say no, that means Akpabio might have the opportunity to have a closed-door secret meeting with Tinubu again tonight, then come back again and reinforce. These guys have always done this. That's what these guys are going to do. I cannot believe this. I can't, you know, me, myself, I cannot believe that they actually Akpabio wanted this to happen. No, by the way, why is Akpabio behaving like a boy to Tinubu like this? What's happening? Anyway, we are coming back to this. Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis. But
Yes.
we should, good evening and welcome. Welcome and thank God for the safe trip. Yes. We should know now that Akpabio is boy to Chief Tinubu, because the very day, the first day he started, he won this hat now, this hat, you know, telling the whole world that that is telling us that everything Tinubu will say is what he will do. Can you imagine? Because you can imagine now, he was already, you know, pleading with the other lawmakers to accept and to endorse what Tinubu said they should do. Thank God those ones they said no. I want to believe that they will not agree.
Yeah,
they will not agree.
What will happen like tomorrow then?
No, Mr. Evans, they will not agree. You know why? Because even the military and our military, many of them, they are from Niger. Yeah, and also, you know, we share 5 borders, 5 states. Now we share border with Niger. There's many of them that are intermarrying, you know, marrying over there. So the lawmakers of the north, they are more than even the lawmakers in the south. So definitely, they will always have upper hand, and they will not agree. Wait and see. Thank you.
Let's quickly take this together, my people, so we can really start talking. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button. This is a serious situation right here. As you can see, there's another article here saying that don't declare war against Niger Republic to please US, France, Tinubu advised. So they don't want to now say you are doing this thing now to please US and France and all that. But let's quickly take on this one together. You know, as tension continues to build over possible confrontation with the military junta in Niger Republic, the members representing Imoha Federal Constituency in the House of Representatives, Honorable Obi Agwasha, has cautioned President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to resist any pressure to declare war against Nigeria's West African neighboring because of the grave implications. Yes, I like that. Because of the grave implications. So I continue. The Labour Party lawmaker told Tinubu not to rush into war with the Republic in his bid to please the United States of America and France, as doing so could earn Nigeria the wrath of Russia. Rep. Agwasha, in a statement he personally issued on Friday, urged President Tinubu to jettison any war option, as doing so would be putting Nigeria into unnecessary risk. We are on the verge of being played by the US and France into going to war in defense of their interests and risking confrontation with Russia and the Wagner Group. May our government not turn out to be either incompetent or vainglorious or both. Now is the time to speak out. May our government be properly guided. The lawmaker also argued that Nigeria cutting off power supply to Niger Republic was tantamount to breaching trade agreement and earlier entered into with our Francophone neighbor. Those who the gods wants to destroy, they first make vain and mad. Hey, God. We are intending to violate threatening obligations to supply power to Niger Republic in return of their not demanding the river Niger upstream of Kenji and Jeba in aid of incorrect foreign policy goal and objectives. Okay, okay, it's not done. I believe this is the last paragraph. Okay, unquote, we are very broke and can barely fund our debt to cushion the poor from severe economic hardship, the unemployed, and most especially the military to deal with multifaceted insurgents and domestic threats, yet we are running to go to war against the regime in Niamey. The lawmaker insisted that there were other better ways of resolving the political crisis in Niger without resorting to war. I believe that is it. Yeah, that's the last one right there. Meanwhile, I have a last article that I would like to quickly take here for you guys to know what is currently going on in Nigeria, because a lot of people are not aware of this. In fact, what I'm going to present right now, not everybody are aware of this. You know, a lot of people are going to be affected by this situation. As you can see right there, what I just put on the screen. 1 minute, let me take off all these adverts. Then I'll tell you which I put for screen, because many people are not going to understand them. I know some people know, but not all. As you can see, GSK Group to cease operation in Nigeria. You see, GlaxoSmithKline have decided to move out of Nigeria after 50-something years in our country. After 50-something years in our country. Hold on, guys. Let me tally this up with one moment, please. One moment. I'm with you guys. Just be pressing on the like button, because you know I will tell you what the company is all about just now. Continue to read that, but let me quickly tally this up for you. There's what I want to tally it with, so that you guys can see what I'm talking about. I think this is it. 1 minute. 1 minute, my people. Okay, I think I lost, because somebody actually sent me a personal statement on this issue. I lost it. So sad that I lost it. But nevertheless, let me just continue with what I have here, because I wanted to tally it up, you know, to let you know what is currently happening right now in Nigeria. 1 moment, let me see if I have it. Bear with me, my people. Bear with me. Are we okay? Because I could not get it. So I will just leave it the way it is, you know. But I will just take on the article alone, though. I'll take on the article, just the article, then we take it from there, since I don't have it right here. Okay, thank you very much, my people. You know, I would like you guys to understand that GSK is a medicine company, you know, in Nigeria. Okay, let me read the article first before I say what I want to say. GSK UK Group has informed GlaxoSmithKline, consuming Nigeria PLC, of its strategic intent to cease commercialization of its prescription medicines and vaccines in Nigeria. The company made this announcement via an official statement signed by Company Secretary Frederick, you know, which was sent to the Nigeria Exchange Limits NGX. According to its unaudited HY 2023 financial statement, the company noted that it would appoint a local third-party distributor in Nigeria for supply of its consumer healthcare products. Okay, I will stop that right there in case you guys don't know what it means. This company have been in Nigeria for 50-something years. They are the major supplier of our medicine. They are doing excellently well. Due to the crisis right now in Nigeria, the downfall of the economy, the situation of the country, they have decided to close down. Remember, a lot of our doctors and nurses, all of them have jackpot out of Nigeria. A lot of them. Some of you might still say, now what it concern me, not concern me. Let me analyze it for you so that you know, say, it concern you. God forbid, if you're in Nigeria right now listening to me, or you have a family members in Nigeria, if you are sick today, there is every possibility there will not be a doctor that will look after you. Right? That's one. But in case we find a doctor that will look after you, there's every possibility the medicine to look after you will not be available because the companies that is producing the major medicine in our country, they have decided to move out of Nigeria. Okay, in case you still don't get it, let me continue. Okay, the consequences of this whole thing right now is that these satanic people that have caused this situation that you and I are facing today, if they are sick, in fact, common headache, they will jump on their private jet and go to UK, America, or any of the European country. Why you that is fighting for them, or rather insulting people like me, say make we enter house, wait till they talk and all that, God forbid, because that's why you don't like me. I cannot still wish you bad. God forbid, say you can't be sick, right? You don't have a private jet. There's every possibility, no doctor to look after you or no medicine. And also remember, because of the country that you and I came from, there's a lot of practices of nepotism. What do I mean by that? For you now, some of the way they fight for these people stupidly or ignorantly. If you go to hospital and maybe there's a doctor, then, and other people also came to the same hospital at the same time, then nepotism will be practiced at that particular moment, or rather corruption. Now, who get money pass, now doctor will fair call in, make them look after, right? Or if you still not get what you try to talk, maybe you need a medicine. This medicine is available because the company that is producing it is currently not available, but the medicine is available. Then it now comes to highest bidder. And you, where they fight for these people, you are not in the better position to bid for that medicine at this particular time. Information reaching me now that they say Panadol now don't reach 1,000 naira. I be paracetamol. I don't know how they talk that one. I did not confirm that allegedly. So you see what we are talking about, right? Maybe very soon now, ampicillin, or I don't know any names of any tablet, what they call these are tablets. In any of those ones, maybe for example, will be 200 naira now. At this moment, it will be 6,000 naira, and you are still fighting for them. And some of you are telling us, be patient. You see, sometimes when I say some of you are stupid, because if I say you are ignorant, no, you are not. You are not ignorant anymore because you are part of the situation. You are facing the situation. So it's stupidity. We where you defy, we can jump on one flight to another country anytime, any day. We feel all wake up now, book a flight without takeoff, and you fight us. The same option that this satanic government gets, we even get and pass them. Yes, we get and pass them. If any of these satanic leaders, if they come UK, they go pay before they fee attend to them for hospital. Me not go pay. You know, we get and pass them. This same satanic government, now visa they take they come, their visa can be restricted or banned. You know, yeah, that they were America. I thought said they want to ban some satanic politicians, but we don't need visa. So you see now, say you are fighting a lost battle because there is no way you fit a win. Now you win the fight for, but you they join these people, they fight us. So it is sad that some of you have chosen to live your life this way because you believe in Agbo. I mean, not be Agbo now they call them. You believe, say, not me. If I sick, I go meet my near daughter or whatever for my village. May give me Agbo, make I drink. This is part of the reason many of you are having a kidney problems in Nigeria because they drink anything you wanna like, anything you wanna see now that they drink. So it's sad. A lot of things are happening. GSK, they are moving out of Nigeria. You know, Steelmaker, yes. They are saying what did GSK do again? Yeah, they are moving out of Nigeria after 50-something years. 50-something years, they never bonus. Naira. So it's getting tough. Very soon now, dollar will be 5,000 naira. A pound will be 10,000 naira. It's getting close. When we talking for this platform, say very soon, £1 will be 1,000 naira. Some of them say, no, you're not going to range. You're not going to range. That's fine. You're not going to range. That's fine. How much is a pound today? How much is a dollar today? So I don't talk and say very soon go reach 5,000 naira. Some of us say, yeah. Because you are blabbing without not doing anything about it. Many of you are blabbing, but you're not doing anything about it. So I would like to move on, because this is all I have for you at this particular moment. Let's hear from others, on the panel. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you for joining us. I would like to start with Moses, because Moses is joining us from Ibadan. Moses, thank you very much for your patience. Can you hear me now? Moses.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Okay, good evening to you, Mr. Moses. Please talk to us. Yeah, I bet talk to us. What will be your take on this situation we find ourselves?
Good evening. Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Now you know they hear us.
Okay, good evening. I really appreciate the opportunity you gave to me this evening.
Thank you.
You know one thing about this country, I don't understand our leaders. I'm not talking about those that are in government. I'm talking about ordinary people, who they are, the elderly people. I'm talking about the elderly people generally. Our elderly people, sorry to say this, 99% of them are having problem. Because me personally, I don't even understand them. The reason why I say this, I entered one YouTube channel this afternoon, and one youth make a comment concerning this, what do you call it, the issue of Niger. Can you just imagine the comment that elderly person, the comment that the person made? He said, "You fool." I was like, the way I was feeling, you call somebody fool? Because what we are talking about. So you people, you want Tinubu to go and fight Niger? And now I'm hearing that it is Putin that is supporting there. So you want to go and fight Putin and put Nigeria in problem? Please, we Nigerians should sit down and look very well to these things. I don't even know what to say. This week, Talk kidnapped my father-in-law. We went to the police station. Even a lawyer drafted a letter. They saw the people that kidnapped him. The policeman was telling us that they cannot arrest the people. They are more than their power. Akobo filling station. And I cannot see that you people want to go out. You want to go and fight another country. I don't even understand this country. Anyway, I don't surprise. What I want to call now, I'm calling all youth. It is you that I'm calling now. Youth should rise up. I stand outside there yesterday. I said, if the judiciary did not do the right thing, the military in Nigeria, the youth military should take over. Somebody said I should not say that. They will come and carry me. I said, let them come.
Oh, I think something is wrong somewhere. Mr. Moses, we can't hear you anymore. It's very sad that we lost you. So sorry about that. Thank you. We'll come back to you, Mr. Moses. In case you return back, please don't interject. Let me pick this call before I come to another person that is joining us from Nigeria. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Big brother. Good evening.
Thank you, sir.
Hello.
No. Go, hold on, Moses. I'll come back to you. Go ahead, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you. Go ahead. Speak to us.
Good evening, big brother.
Thank you.
I followed the broadcast last night. Everybody went to bed. CF left when others, they called others and they said, nobody, no more anybody that is alive in that panel to continue. But I appreciate it to tell you the dedication and the level of work that these people are doing. Yeah. You guys were awake because we were not there. You guys were awake till around 2 a.m. talking about the situation of the country. Look at what you just said now. You are in UK, where you know that if you go to your GP and the GP is not responding, you go for emergency.
Mm-hmm.
And everything will stand still until you are being attended to. These tests that they are paying to go for one hospital, after paying for tests, they will not notice anything, and there will not be even money to continue the treatment. Here, for particular sickness, you can run up to 5, 6, 7 tests from different sources to make sure that they know what they are treating.
Exactly.
I was speaking to them in Voice of the People this afternoon, and I made an analysis that one of you, they said the problem is tribalism, and compared tribalism to the racists, according to one of us yesterday in the platform, in the panel, and I give them little analysis from what I learned from the young man, and they were like, The problem is tribalism. Tribalism is one of the most dangerous things that we are facing in Africa. And the tribalism, if we did not deal with tribalism in Africa, we will never rise as a people. You understand? So, this is what I'm telling them. Let it continue falling on their left ear. Today, now, everybody is trekking. Are you trekking? Niger Watch, are you trekking?
No, it's not possible.
If worse come to worse, even if I myself, if I enter Nigeria today, I'm not going to trek.
Of course.
Because if I can afford 20 pounds, I will drive for the whole day. A full of 20 pounds is not too much to drive me for the whole day. So I will not still trek. It's their problem. And they have refused to help out as we are trying to help them. I think say a person they fight, if another person come to rescue the person go even happy say a person they come to rescue them. These people are the people that Jesus Christ called the Zebulon and the Naphtali in the book of Matthew. Isaiah prophesies about them. He said that they are men walking in darkness in the book of Isaiah. When Jesus wants to talk about them in the book of Matthew, he said that they are men sitting in the shadow and the valley of death. So those days, they were walking in the shadow. There was a time a problem of Nigeria. People know the problem of Nigeria and they are complaining about it. But now, Nigeria have normalized their problem and it's now the part of the system. So let them continue gingering, abusing you in the platform. A time will come. If they release missile today, for God forbid, I not say at least for your papa lineage, is still there abroad. So in that lineage, there will still be a man to continue with the lineage.
Of course.
There are some people that they are not even in Lagos. They don't have any person even in Lagos or any part of the country that is, let's say, Lagos, Port, Abuja. They don't even have any of their family members there. And they are clamoring for work. It's a pity. And I don't know what to say. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right, guys. Please press on the like button. Press on the $sign. Support what we're doing. You know, what did they happen now? Nobody don't buy me coffee. You know, apart from Charles Zedome and Mr. Dr. Alexander Gomez. You know,
I wanted to say so.
You wanted to say it as well, yes.
That's it. Yeah.
I don't offend you now. If I offend you, make an vessel. Press on the $sign. Support us, okay? Support us. It's not easy for us to do what we're doing here. It's your encouragement that brings us out every blessed day. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Okay, let me come back to the panel. Somebody wanted to say something earlier on. Okay, let me go to Enterprise. Thank you very much for joining us from Abuja. It's good to have you on the panel again. I beg, what will be your take on this situation? Thank you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Alice. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the good job you are doing. I always follow you every day, but my problem is that, you know, I'm not feeling fast much. So for me to talk a long time, I has my blood pressure will rise. So, but I do follow you every day and I appreciate you very much. So, there's something I want to say this evening. You know, when I heard you there before yesterday, when you are saying Tinubu has sent a request to National Assembly for approval to invade Niger. So I would just laughing because I know it's not going to be possible. See, most of our senators are from North, and I don't know. I know that they can't prove it because whatever Niger people any action they take is going to fall on us in the North. Is within North we're going to have problem in the North. So I know our people cannot approve that because. But another thing I will say again, let me just talk about judiciary. Let me say judiciary. I am begging you in the name of God. Dala danebi. Tunga dan ariwa ne ke cikin ku. Na riken ku ne saboda bangiji Allah. Please and please, you people should give a right judgment. Please give the judgment based on what you have with you there. Obi has proof. Please look on to what Obi submitted in his court. Look onto it and work on it. Don't just give any verdict like that. Because, see, Tinubu cannot deceive Nigerians. I heard him again, he was saying something there before yesterday. Let me tell you, Tinubu would not vote for you in Nigeria. Who did not vote for you? I was in Abuja. I go all around Abuja that day. Will vote for Obi. Every polling unit, I go there that day. Their vote will be. And let me tell you, you cannot take our vote away from us. You are still from us. You have to give back to us what you done to us. Please, I am begging you, judiciary. Please and please, do good judgment. Please. If fair to do good judgment, please, you are going to offend Nigeria so. And you offend Nigerians, you are not going to find it easy. Nigerians are looking on to you people. Most especially youth are looking on to you people. Please and please, I am begging you. Please give the judgment who win election or being won the election, give the judgment to him. Mr. Alice, please, I can't say more than that. I told you that I have problem. I'm just managing up.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. May God bless you. Thank you very much. Yes, I said I was actually talking to somebody yesterday, and this person was telling me you cannot expect the judiciary to just pass judgment like that. They need to pass it on truth and the evidences provided. I was like, all the evidences are there. He said, yes, I know. Say, but what about if they now decided to turn it around just to please somebody else that didn't win? So the person were now looking at me. Then I now went on by saying, even though the evidences are there in every countries, anything that is a danger to that country, even though that your how do I put it, on your character or the clothes you're wearing is white, it comes out clean, but they already know prospectively you are going to be a threat to the country, they will remove you now to prevent it. It's obvious that Tinubu is not good for Nigeria. No matter how they tried now, even though they want to try to polish everywhere in Nigeria right now and start paying even to 200,000 Naira wages, listen, guys, it's just going to deceive the judiciary and some gullible Nigerians. After like 6 months from now, then you will know who they are. Remember, anything that make you force this man to rule, they are going to be there for the next 16 years or even more. That suffer one they run the come off now go really see time suffer and where. Why we wait there abroad? Or you find time to sit down for abroad until you come off for government. Make una enjoy una wait una create for themselves. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like to quickly appreciate Mary Forday. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Your pocket never run dry. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. I have Charity Coco. Thank you very much for the super chat. May your pocket never run dry. I really do appreciate this. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my people. Yeah, I was wondering, people not give me super chat. I can't think say I be what I don't do. Make I quit beg for forgiveness because I'm quick to do that. The only problem that is there is that if you don't tell me, say I do something wrong and you carry the verse for me, if I now later know say you the verse and you not tell me what you the verse for, then I'll let you make carry a while they go. But if you the verse for me, you tell me why you the verse for me, then that means you've created room for a solution. That's what it means. But if you not talk come out, that means now you know what you the verse for me, you carry it by yourself. So please, 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 we are human beings, we are bound to make mistakes. Always talk to us. Talk to us. Come to the panel. Just say, no, Mr. Elvis, I did your panel that day. I heard the talk. Person, you talk to me, Madam Patricia. The way they talk to me, I don't like it. The way Mr. Alex they talk to me, I don't like it. The way you they talk to me, I don't like it. You see, we'll say no verse. I beg, forgive us. Make we move on. That's what we do here. But if you don't speak out, you know what that means. So I beg, make no verse in advance in case we don't offend with that. We don't know. Thank you very much. Click on the $sign, support us, my people. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much, Shukun, also for calling in. I can see, love of God, you are saying you are calling in. You were calling in when somebody was speaking. We can't pick your call when somebody was speaking. You say we're calling in since yesterday. We can't pick your call when somebody is speaking. You have to get as the exact time to call in when nobody is speaking. Since now, person don't stop to the talk since you don't call in. So not when somebody is speaking, follow up with the broadcast. Thank you, madam. Thank you, Chukun, also for calling in. Good evening to you, sir.
Hello.
Talk to us. Thank you. Chukun, so go ahead.
Hello, good evening.
Thank you.
Okay, good evening. Thank you for the time and everything. I just want to appreciate you for the passion you have for this country. I just not only going to bless you, but I dey follow things. So you get what you talk. See, even the guy that spoke for me, but on said tribalism, Mr. Elvis, I beg, I want people to know say, I mean, I say Abeokuta in Yoruba land. Tribalism no be really the problem. Now violence wey dis go unleash. Okay, they for even leave the violence. Make MC role modern tool. Make they just preach only tribalism. It will not sell. Now the violence in this Ogun State where I did, massive obedient movement was not too strong here, but at least close to so massive awareness. Even those who don't understand English. So the problem now is that this one man called the Judiciary. The only thing where I forget to talk about Judiciary is say I just say make we use God beg the Haruna Samani, where the crack joke. I beg make Haruna Samani know say the whole Nigeria. That joke where they crack on Tuesday on the day of adoption. It our brain, we know it our subconscious. Even I the dreamer for dream. I beg, make somebody know say inner justice is a judge, is not an executive arm of government. It's not a president or a governor that can give amnesty. Talking about forgiving or forgiveness, that will not be your own business. I beg, that issue of cocaine, heroin trafficking, make it just help us interpret that section 134. So now people they beg that some money. So those who they crack now, we know say no be say on the day of judgment now we dey hear another thing. I beg, not forgiveness, no dey our constitution. Now only penalty for crime we person commit. So now I want just beg that Samani, who be the head of the Haruna Samani, the head of the tribunal court and what have you. Then last thing I beg Mr. Elvis, this issue of Niger, the issue be say, I know say France and US, they get hand inside, they push this Jagaban. But even Jagaban on the own get your own interest. What it be interest? Interest be say, if they move into Niger, declare war, maybe probably this one will come begin fight proxy war, then even the tribunal sack Jagaban, he no go come up for that place. Because we talk say if Nigeria be in war, there will be no election and all that. The person they just say renew 6 months. So that one are the one interest where you get. Then secondly, going to war now they need to make money. These people they don't care. They don't care if pounds enter 5,000 or 6,000. They don't care. Now we be the ordinary people and they suffer. Despite France and the US, this evil Tinubu cabal, because at the time people say their own cabal was past Buhari own, and we don't see them. So that they get their own dubious interest and agenda. So God no go allow them. I know say even not senators, even senators from the southwest, reasonable ones, even AP senators, many of them no go fit sanction that war because almost 500,000 Nigerians inside Niger, and these people, wicked people no care about them. And you want to go declare war against a country where they even the house almost 500,000 of your citizens. So then you say this, they are just they don't get blood. They don't have blood in their vein. So thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Chicken so my brother. Thank you, all the way from Abiyakuta. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, my people. Love God. I'm going to call you back now. You know, if you are with your phone, quickly to speak before we move on. I can see a lot of people called in. We don't normally call people back, you know, because it's busy. But you know, well. Thank you, madam. Good evening to you. Thank you very much. You said you called in earlier on. Talk to us. Oh, sorry.
I don't know. Maybe the line was busy anyway.
Sorry about that. But you were calling in just now. Somebody was talking just now when you were calling in.
Okay. Sorry for that. Good evening, everyone on the platform and comment section. Thank you, Niger Watch, for doing this for Nigerians. God will pay you back and your family. We appreciate you. Even the anything they give you too small, you need more than that. And God will help you. God will make everything that you put your hand to prosper in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Thank you. We appreciate you. And everybody that is involved in this platform, God will be with all of you. Thank you. We have a place to see our mind the way we feel. Thank you. What I want to say, I want to talk about the senators who went against going to Niger. Yeah, most of them went against it because they know that most of them are from that place. Most of them are from Niger. So they don't want war to happen there. I'm telling you, if this war is happening for Cameroon, they will quickly sanction it and say they should go. But because the war is going to hit all of them in the north, they now went against it. Well, we thank God that this war, by the grace of God, they will not go. Because these people are our brothers. The resources in that place belongs to them. Another people are coming to want to take their resources from them by force, paying little money, giving them aid, and not even telling them how to save their money. The interest that is going to be on it is not right. So for me, I'm not encouraging coup, but I'm telling you what leads to coup. What make people do coup? People do coup because of the suffering they are going through. Even Babangida said it. He said it out of his mouth. Coup can only happen when the person that is in charge of that country is corrupt. And that is why the people are hungry. They go about making money. So how won't they do coup? Well, that's gone. Now, we want to talk about this. One of the brothers just said now, Tinubu is want to go to war because he knows what the constitution is saying. That if there's war, you cannot remove any president. That is why he's trying hard to please the USA and France so that they will see that he's very authoritative, he stands on his word and all that. So he's looking for something that will distract Nigeria so that we will not put our eye on the judiciary anymore. And our mind will be off, we'll be thinking about war, running about. But now we thank God. God has spoken to the heart of the senators and they refuse to go to war. So my own, I just want to say one thing. My eyes is still on the judiciary. My eyes are there. My mind is there. All my body is there. We need a change. We never voted for Tinubu. Whatever Tinubu is doing for himself. We are not interested in whatever he does. We want our mandate back. And that's what we want. Nothing again, nothing they will tell us that it will be, if they even say anything apart from what we want, I don't know how I'm going to feel. I don't know where I'm going to put myself. So I'm begging the judiciary, you that was joking, like our brother that just spoke recently, joking on something that is serious to Nigeria. You are talking about forgiveness. Please, forgiveness is not in the courtroom. Forgiveness can only happen in the church. We are not in the church. Somebody, even in Christianity, If you commit sin, you will pay for it in one way. You reap what you sow. So you should not use time to tell us about forgiveness. We are not forgiving anybody. Nigeria is not forgiving anybody because Nigerians are hungry. Nigeria don't have eye to forgive. We are thinking of how our country will be better. So that most of us from here, we are having pain all over our body. Our leg is paining us. We want to go home so that someone can hit our leg for us. So we are begging. We are begging Tinubu to please leave that place. We didn't vote for you. Whether you carry a galaxy, you carry sky, you carry and come. We don't like you. I'm sorry to say I don't like a human being. There's something about you that we don't want. You are a corrupt man and you cannot lead us. So, the Judiciary, we are calling you, what's the name of the the Judiciary head? We are begging you, please, don't do Ojoro. Give us our mandate back. Obi won, no other person won. Anybody that is lying that they want the election, they are lying. We saw everything, and we know that we, the obedience, we won because we work hard for it. This gentleman that I'm speaking on his station, Niger, whatever, he has suffered. He needs to rest. He needs to enjoy his labor, his hard-earned labor. Don't cheat us. Give us our mandate back. We are tired. Please, we beg God. We beg the Judiciary. Please, don't cheat us. We are not forgiving anybody. Forgiveness belongs to God. It's not in our hand. Thank you.
Thank you so much, madam. God bless you. That was wonderful. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, my people, I wanted to call more people on the panel, but Net Media just released a wonderful video now that I would like us to quickly, listen to. Then I'll come back to everybody again. Please, let's take this together.
With less than 48 hours to the end of the 7-day ultimatum.
Sorry, guys, I put in the wrong video. One moment. Let me quickly bring it in. Okay, here you go.
Mr. Elvis,
Yes, ma'am.
sorry. Please, if you can take a look on something that I'll send you now, so that if it's something
on the WhatsApp, right?
Yes, I'll send it before, but I don't know whether you saw it, so I'll send it again.
Okay. All right. Let me. Okay, mute yourself, please. Let me take this call quickly before I play this video. Hello, madam. Thank you very much, Madam Mami, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please
good evening, Mr. Niger. I'm Momo calling from UK.
Thank you. Go ahead,
good
madam.
evening to the panelists and everybody, our commentators and everybody. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger, for the work you are doing. Now, Niger Republic has 11 mineral resources that France is taking there. The only thing why uranium is popular is because it is much. They take as much as 40 to 50% according to the information on the internet. They have coal, they have gold, they have iron, they have ore, they have tin, they have phosphate, they have petrol, they have molybdenum, they have salt and gypsum. 11 mineral resources. That's why France doesn't want to go out there. And you see, Agbado, Tinubu, we didn't vote for him. Nobody can come and be a dictator on us. He's not going to dictate to us, Nigeria. Power belongs to the people. Judiciary, I am calling on them to do the right thing. Tinubu wants to go to Niger to go and fight for war so that he will distract us, then we will face that wall and remove our eyes from the judiciary or the election. Now, Judiciary, I'm calling you. Justice Samani was saying the other day, like the person who spoke before me said, we are not forgiving Tinubu. No Nigerian is forgiving him. We only want our mandate back. Obi won this election. It is conspicuous all over the world. Everybody saw it. They have submitted enough evidences. They should give us back that mandate. If they refuse to give us that mandate and they don't give a fair judgment, they don't do justice, we obedient are coming for them. We are coming for them. We won't take it again. This is the last one they will do. We are taking back that mandate from them forcefully. Let Tinubu go and carry Asari Dokubo and all mercenaries. That's his own business. We Nigerians have the power. We voted and our vote must count. We didn't vote him. So he should pack his things and get out there. The judiciary, all eyes are on you. All eyes on you. All Nigerian eyes are on you. Do the right thing, please. Thank you.
What's it called? Yes, headline concerning my state, Edo State. As you know, that the governor of Edo State, Governor Godwin Obaseki, and his deputy, Philip Shaibu, they are threatening themselves with impeachment. You know, Philip Shaibu cried out that the governor of Edo State want to impeach him, while the governor is also thinking that the deputy want to impeach him as well. So the reason for all this, I'm not too sure why both of them are fighting themselves, you know, at this particular time. But meanwhile, I would like to take on this letter here from Philip Shaibu quickly, so that anybody that want to contribute, you can talk about everything we've presented, or anyone you know you want to talk about, you can talk about it. That's not a problem at all. But it's better I take them all together quickly. As you all can see right there, you know, that is the impeachment affidavits that, you know, to stop it from Philip Shaibu, the deputy governor of Edo State. As you can see right there, Honorable Comrade Philip Shaibu, number 1, Inspector General of Police; 2, State Security Services; 3, the governor of Edo State; 4, the Speaker, Edo State House of Assembly; 5, the Chief Judge of Edo State. Affidavits of urgency. Honorable Comrade Philip Shaibu, adult, male, Christian, politician of Government House, Edo State's make oath, and state as follows. 1, I'm the deponent hearing, and by virtue of this, I'm familiar with the fact of this case. I have the consent of the second claimant to depose to these affidavits, that I know that this case is all about the action of the third defendant. The third defendant is Governor Obaseki. The third defendant in the preventing me from carrying out the functions of my office as Deputy Governor of Edo State, and using the first and second defendant, which is the Inspector General of Police and the State's Security Services. They are the first and second defendant, to harass, intimidate, and embarrass me with the fourth and fifth defendant, which is the Speaker of Edo State Assembly and the Chief Judge of Edo State, you know, defendant to impeach me. The third defendant, which is Governor Obaseki, has hatched plans to impeach me, and the court needs to urgently intervene by restraining him and all the other defendants acting in concert with him. That I depose to these affidavits in good faith, believing same to be true and in accordance with the Oath Acts, laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2004. So that is the Deputy Governor of Edo State that cried out that the Governor of Edo State want to impeach him for a reason best known to both of them. But our son in Edo State, our elder brother, father, and an activist as well, you know, Mr. Comrade, Ultimate Equal Eholo Osagi, you know, have something to say here. Let's listen to this quickly.
Good afternoon, or good evening, depends on where you're watching from. I'm reporting from Shanghai, China. I just have to do with my own state, Edo State. I've reported lately about the heart of the city. For example, the legislature quarters as Ihama, you know, the 3 minutes rain that flooded everywhere. Now, we have no good roads in all the areas of the GROA. And this is the best time for Felix Shaibu and Godwin Obaseki to fight themselves. And when the election was coming, Godwin Obaseki, a technocrat, recruited some lawyers and some people with speculation that he's about to be impeached. It's a Benima trying to be playing all those race cards, and people bought into it. And now what is really Felix Shaibu offense, according to what I've read so far. Now, Felix Shaibu went to go and embrace Adam Oshomole when he was being sworn in as a senator representing his constituency. I don't see that as an offense. We shouldn't have a permanent enemy. We shouldn't have a permanent enemy. Godwin Obaseki, what is in your heart? Why are you so strong-hearted that you cannot forgive anybody? And secondly, you were also holding Felix Shaibu responsible before he sent a letter to our then Royal Majesty Oba Benin to go to Italian embassy. If that is true, you have offended the ancestors of the land. Godwin Obaseki, you have offended the ancestors of our land. What has the royal monarchy, the Oba Benin, Ogidigan Oba Akpere, he said, what has he done to you lately? Please tell me, so I can apologize. Please, listen, the ancestors are watching you. Your great-grandfather, Ango Obaseki, did this again very many years ago to dethrone our Oba Oborami, take him to Calabar and die in exile. But let me tell you something, Obaseki, that can never happen this time. You cannot dethrone the Oba. If you are fighting the Oba because of the Shaibu signature, you better have to rethink. But if you are fighting him because of some political differences, it's a different matter. If you're also fighting because of Adam Shomore, you should also have a rethink, Governor Obaseki. Nothing lasts forever. Very soon, you are going to be an ex-governor. Please, remember clearly, the Oba of Benin told you, Ogiligan, in the palace, he told you when you visited the palace, when you have issue with Adam Shomole, yourself and your deputy were there, he asked you, what are you going to be remembered for? Remember, Oyego was a governor in that state. Remember, others have been a governor in that state, like Osarime Osubo. Remember, also too, Lucky Nusakai was also a governor. Godwin Obaseki, what are you going to be remembered for? Now, what are you going to be remembered for? Remember, Oyego was a governor in that state. Remember, others have been a governor in that state, like Osarime Osubo. You have to forgive. You are in prison if you don't forgive people. Learn how to forgive. Live and let other people live. You don't have any political clout. You cannot fight Felix Shaibu. I know that. Because it's not granted politically. He saved you. If it wasn't for Felix Shaibu, you would be there for the second tenure. Some of the people now are going to think, oh, Shaibu probably has given ultimate equal money. They've settled. Now, nobody has money to buy me. I am not for sale. I am very rich. I'm very content. To be rich is to be content. Contentment is what? I'm not doing this for money, but I'm doing this because I want egalitarian society. God bless you. Share this video.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. So there I'm going to give the better opportunity now for everybody to contribute to this. You know, I'm going to start with Oga Felix. Are you there with us?
Adeye Gidigba, no retreat, no surrender. Good evening, my beloved brother.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Everything we presented today, we talk about the Senate rejecting Tinubu request.
I follow up. No problem about that.
Okay.
Treat all the panelists.
Thank you.
Our comment section, our viewer worldwide. First and foremost, Tinubu should know the verdict of the tribunal court is going to be in favor of Nigerians, not for his cabal. That is first thing to let him know, whether you like it or not. You are talking about military takeover in Niger. If the judges in the tribunal, I have said it before, happen to be compromised and do the wrong thing, they will even pray for military to take over, because military is not even 1/3 of our population. The Nigerians will take over. What happened in Sri Lanka is just a appetite. It's just a breakfast. What they will be expecting, they should be expecting, is breakfast, lunch, and dinner served together. That is one side. For the Senate refusing, I know, because they themselves, they know that if they approve it, The military from Niger and from other countries in Nigeria, where they are militaries now, above all, their godfather, Russia, the things they will unleash on them, because they say both the Russia, the Nigerians, Mali, Burkina Faso, and all that, they know that we, the citizen, we are not with him on this. They will not come for us. They will always go for them. That is why all those senators refuse to approve the go ahead. Then let me quickly talk on this last one yours show us, because I'm well concerned in my state, because I'm from Edo State. Shaibu and Obaseki issue is something I know I can say 50% of. According to Wiki, he say agreement is agreement. Obaseki, because it's not it's not something allegedly. He promised him when he was having an issue with Oshomule, Shaibu, to back him up that the next gubernatorial election, he will be the flag bearer of the party. He promised him that. Now, couples of months ago, I make mention of they are trying to decamp. When he see that Obedient know his tension or his plan, his secret plan, the secret meeting they have at Osadebe Avenue, he will draw back. Now, somebody you promised to stand by you, that sacrifice all his political careers, disrespected his soul father Oshomule, and follow you to PDP. After all the enemy he makes around, both with Wike and others, then you are now trying to bring another person to be the candidate of the party, a flag bearer in the gubernatorial election. Impossible. They say when you push a goat to the wall, when he turn back at you, he will bite. That is what Shaibu is doing. They can fight to the eternity. I don't care, because Edo Light voted for them. They stand by them. Above all, you, Mr. Niger Wash, you dedicated your platform, you stand by them, you fight to make sure they vote for him in the second tenure. What did he pay every single Edo Light that voted for him, that stand by him? He paid them with bad road, bad hospital, everything bad. He paid them back with it. The video you showcased the last time, was that not the same road? You said in this platform that he should try and fix it. He paid a deaf ear. At the end, he got stuck there with flood, erosion. They can fight, I don't care. I promise them one thing. If Labour Party, they are wise enough in Benin and do a total screening for a good candidate, Labour Party is taking back Edo State, not even APC. PDP is already dead on arrival. Make they all the fight, they go. Before the fight finish, all the obedient don't back. May they not stop the fight too, because may they enjoy the fight. They say what goes around turns around. When they were doing the fight with Oshomule, they were thinking maybe it's just a normal thing. Now it's their turn. This law of karma, because we did revote you there to pay us with bad roads and bad schools and others. For the Nigerians, I greet you, my beloved brother, my beloved brothers and sisters from Niger. I just want to let you people know that we, the good Nigerian citizen, we are not in support of what they are doing. Thank God the Senate refused to approve the request. I'm so grateful because this one the thing our beloved brother from Mamagba, Mr. Alex, said that we need a cleaner. Thank God you people are able to clean the mess of the Western world. They are all the things the Western world have been doing, extracting your raw materials, giving you peanuts. Thank God you people are capable to take back your country. I'm saying the message to the judicial system: be ready. If you think you can be compromised and do the wrong thing, the wrong judgment, you don't want to interpret the constitution where forgery of a certificate, double nomination is more than enough to disqualify Tinubu. If you decide to do the wrong thing, the military that take over in the Niger, they take over. They spare all those cabals a little bit. When the obedient take over from Nigeria, if you decide to do the wrong thing, you will know the difference between hot water and cold water. I rest my case. We are waiting for the last judgment. Judgment day, we shall see. I greet you, my people.
All right. Oga Felix, thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. All right. I would like us to move on. Let me move on to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, are you there with us, sir?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes. By the way, Mr. Alex, we miss you for the past 1 week. Explain to the house where you go.
Yes, so Amagba, you have to explain.
No,
you have to explain.
He must explain. He must, unless he will be sanctioned.
You must explain.
The group of Nigeria.
My sincere apology. My sincere apology to the house. It was extemporal and impromptu. It was not intended. So I just have to bow out and sort myself out with my software and my gadgets. Even now, I'm still struggling with it.
In a lubrico abasha.
If your software not that language you want give Mr. Niger, tell her take that gadget.
In a crum way.
I don't know what you guys are verbalizing.
Anyway, you are welcome to the Lobo Maki and Loco Abasha.
Najawash. I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Najawash. I should go and look for it in a dictionary, right?
Everybody get the dictionary now. You will come to give us headache for you every day.
Najawash. I
beg not to us, my brother. Thank you.
Well, still, thank you, everybody. Thank you. I salute you. Thank you for keeping the torchlights on. Thank you, those on the comment section, those that watch this video afterward. Thank you. Yes, our Niger Watch team, both those who are here, those who are not here. Thank you. Thank you for everything you're doing. You see, what we are saying here, it's going far and wide. It's going far and wide. Don't ever underestimate the power of technology and social media. You do it at your own peril. Don't underrate that thing in your hand called phone, iPad, laptop. desktop, internet. Don't underestimate it. What's going on right now is a social media orchestrated revolution, and it's for the good. In 1844 to 1884 to 1886, during the scramble and partition for Africa. Let me address the Niger Republic and the international community vis-a-vis the Senate rejecting Tinubu's quest to go into war with Niger Republic coup plotters. The Europeans, they came around. They've been around. They took over Africa. They did that, and they've been doing that. Call it colonialism, call it slave trade, call it invasions, call it war. They did a lot of atrocities. As we speak, Barbados becomes the first country to activate, that the former colonial masters or the slave traders should compensate countries that were involved. They're doing it now. The king of the king of Holland came out about a few weeks ago or a few months ago that they are sorry for their part in the slave trade, that the European activities during the slave trade time. It boils down to colonialism. Why are they crying foul play now? Why are they telling us about Russia now? Why are they telling us Russia is this, Russia is bad? In fact, let me even tell Mr. Putin. Mr. Vladimir Putin, I know you are listening to me. Please, when you are, if need be, when you are directing your missile, just target Aso Rock. Forget about, please be careful of civilians. Just make sure you hit the right targets, because we are tired of this mess we find ourselves in Africa. It's such a shame. Why are they not crying to us that the whatever group is around, they are sitting in Niger, and so what? We've had the Western world all this while. What happened to them? What happened to Africa? What did we gain from this so-called United Nations? From this so-called African Union? When our children goes to the sea every time for better life, it's not ordinary for somebody to leave his own house, according to P.L. Lumumba. That it's not normal for somebody to be happy to take such an audacious journey because of the wickedness of leaders who are at Martinonipos, who are at the helm of affairs across the divide in the whole of Africa. So Niger Republic, we stand with you. Yes, according to my training, I beg to apologize. The best, we were told that the best form of military government or the best form of dictatorial government is, is not good compared to the worst form of democracy. But I say no to that. Democracy has ruined us. It has destroyed Africa. It has made Africa poor. It has limited our, our greatness. So I'm happy that countries are rising up, and we are beginning to see results in Mali. Gradually, people are testifying. Listen, development do not hide. We are seeing results in Burkina Faso as we speak. Agriculture, people are going massively into agriculture right now as we speak. Less than 1 year of, or less than, a few years of military takeover. I'm not saying military is the best form of government, but what justification do the Europeans have to tell the Niger Republic people how or what to do with their lives? Should they said it's democracy? The people want it. They want the military voice. Allow them. Let them be. So the Senate, thank God, the Labour Party, National Assembly members are speaking up now. Maybe they are listening to us, because we'll be clamoring for them to speak up. They should speak up about the prices of foodstuff. They should speak up about the insecurity in Nigeria. They should speak up about the educational infrastructure. They should speak up about the Jackba syndrome. They should speak up about the fraudulent election that took place at the presidential level. They should speak up about the delay of justice with Nnamdi Kanu. They should keep speaking up. This is why we gave them a mandate. This is why we didn't allow them spend their money before they became, before they were voted for. I'm happy that the Senate and the Labour Party people, they are also speaking up. Tinubu knows he has lost the battle. he knows at some point he will leave. So let's assume he even won the election, God forbid. Is this what he would have given Nigerians? This cacophony of wicked economic comatose, this laborare es orare, this ducem est propotramor, adding salt to injury. This is worse than Somalia. We are drifting towards the scenario of Somali, with respect to them. The drought there is gradually coming to Nigeria. The famine, the economic igidi-prigidi, the economic uga-moga is gradually here. It's here. Naira to dollar is 1,000 naira now, almost. The pounds has gone over 1,000. So what is the APC or the PDP democracy since 1999? What are the political gladiators who have been at the helm of affairs? What are they going to tell us now? Why are we not going to join any form of revolution that happens in Nigeria now? Look at the way Nigerians are happy for Niger Republic. That will tell you the hunger in Nigeria. Political hunger, economic hunger, infrastructural hunger. They are looking forward to anywhere the Messiah will come from. Of course, we have Mr. Peter Obi, but the corrupt and the wicked, devils in our politics, they've held on to his mandate. But in the meantime, God will use another set of people anywhere to teach Nigerian leaders a lesson. So I'm happy that the Senate, they are doing the right thing now. And listen, Akpabio, I'm not surprised the way he's behaving. Akpabio was placed there by Tinubu, and you all know it. You guys can remember how he negotiated, how he visited, how he, according to allegedly, welcome to Senate and Rep, Akpabio gave $50,000 to each member from his personal money, stolen money from his, from his bank account, maybe as a former governor or as a man in charge of NDDC and so on and so forth. $50,000 to those in Senate, allegedly $40-something thousand to those in reps. Welcome, just to welcome you to the National Assembly. So why would they say nay? Or let it, if you agree, say hi. Or if you don't agree, say nay. That political boogaboo that should be poo-pooed by every normal human being. So I'm not surprised. I'm happy that the Senate, in spite of that, we're able to realize that fighting with Niger is like fighting with 6 countries, because Burkina Faso is ready to join. They've already said it. Mali have said they are ready to join, to assist Niger to resist ECOWAS, especially Nigeria. And Putin is watching from his plasma. He's watching from his nuclear power plant. So we are begging him to know that civilians, innocent citizens, are living in Nigeria. If he wants to press the buttons, he should hit the right target. Nigerians are peace-loving people. Nigerians are very hardworking. Nigerians are enterprising people. They are dynamic, and Nigerians are very law-abiding people. So I'm begging the Russian man to direct his missile to the right place. And we support Nigerians to take their country back. So in anything you are doing in life, there is always a day of reckoning. If the European Union, if the West, Canada, Australia, or America, if they've been up and doing to the affairs of Nigerians, especially releasing statements, looking at the international charter that binds the United Nations, looking at the Roma Locuta law that binds nations against narcotics, against violence, the rules of engagement, like the sniffing off of lives away from people at Lekki toll gates. There was no statement from Washington. There was no statement from the British Congress. There was no statement from Addis Ababa at the African Union. There was no statement from Brussels at the European Union. There was no statement from the United Nations in New York. There was no statement from these guys. When Tinubu was being probed on drug charges, the same America that picked up Noriega of Panama from his bedroom, he was having his baths on drug charges. America kept quiet. When issues monies, $460,000 was traced to a man's account with papers. People got into investigation and they brought up proofs. America kept quiet. Even when Nigerians signed petitions online, 300,000 letters, 1 million signatures, all those letters went to the Congress. They went to the American Congress. They went to the British Congress. They went to the European Union Congress, and they went to Addis Ababa, African Union. They went to the United Nations. What happened to those letters? Because of oil, because of californium, or because of uranium. Elon Musk and the politicians behind him at the, in Congress, they will not say anything. But now, because Niger is affecting them so badly, they're about to lose trillions of dollars. They are all crying out. They are all crying out. So I'm happy that the Nigerians, I'm happy that the Burkinabes, I'm happy that the Malians, I'm happy that the Guineans are taking their fatherland. Can we go to England and take their natural resources? Can we go to Belgium and take their natural resources? Can we
Okay, Mr. Alice, I don't know what happened. We can't hear you anymore.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Okay, you are good now.
Yes, yes.
Now.
Yes, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now. Yeah, go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. I'm being distracted by, I think some APC people are listening to me. They're trying to call me, so that I'll be distracted. I'll lose my, my thought process. But it's okay. Library. A mobile research machine, politically, at least. So, yeah. Can we go to the Western world to claim any 1 inch of their land? Can we do it? We can't. So when are we going to start giving aid to the Western world? To say Nigeria donate $5 million to Italy or to Spain for their flooding activities. We donate money. We donate. We want to explore resources from the land of Portugal. When are we going to do that? China is striking deals with them. China is doing it. Singapore is doing it. Malaysia is doing it. So for me, I'm happy with what is going on. God will always have a way to fight for those who cannot fight for themselves. So as for the man in Edo State, Mr. Ultimate Equal, I respect him a lot. He has been standing. He has been like a voice crying in the wilderness. Make straight the way of the Lord. Edo State for me, Obaseki and Philip Shaibu for me, they are the same. They are just like the twin-led Doma twin Didi. There's no difference between these two guys. If you want to argue for against Obaseki and Shaibu, I would say that they are both in the same ship. So they have a relationship. Where was Philip Shaibu when Edo State was being ravaged by the Fulani herdsmen? Niger Watch, I remember you brought out your personal money. You didn't raise money. Personal money, I'm a witness. You sent people into some villages to go and find out. At the heat, at the peak of the invasions of the herdsmen, unleashed on Nigerians by the former President Buhari. In Edo State, places were taken over, farmlands. Where was Philip Shaibu? Where we needed him most? This is a guy that was a student union leader, a guy that was into struggles and activism. This is a guy that rose into politics on the back of movement and activism. I don't know what enters them immediately. They enter that garden, that human political garden of Eden. I don't know if the forbidden fruit they eat turn them to the beasts or to the kraken. Because Shaibu was in Edo State when Edo was bleeding. Edo was on his knees. Where was Shaibu? Was busy allegedly buying filling stations. So for me, I would not want to talk about them. They don't deserve my political analysis. They are just the same. For me, I call them a bunch of people who knows what they are doing. I don't want to offend you, Niger Watch. The word I would like to use, but I just have to respect you because I respect you a lot. Not just in words, but in action. So Shaibu, for me, he should just pack his bags and go to Obaseki. Because Edo State is bleeding. Edo State is 20 years backward as we speak. Under these two people, there is no one primary or secondary school built in their government or renovated. No one. No one. Fact check me. No one marketplace in any local government, built or renovated under their government? No one, no one. As we speak, under their government for 4 years, no local government elections. As we speak, our markets are dirty, our women are overtaxed. There is nobody to cry to. Unions have adjusted the activities in market. Inflation in Edo State is like more, so much more in Edo State, more than it is in some parts of the country. What did Shaibu say? Where was Shaibu when our governor kept quiet at the height of land grabbing? Where was Shaibu? So for me, I don't want to talk about this guy because I will get emotional and I will say things I shouldn't have said. And I think I'm tired of apologizing. I would like to obey the rules of the platform, but I know Edo will be great again. These guys don't know history. They don't know who they are. They lost their sense of identity. They have an identity crisis cataclysm. So it's a big problem. When you don't know who you are, you don't know the state you are coming from. Edo State was from the ancient Benin Kingdom, a great kingdom, a kingdom that had embassy in Brazil and Portugal, a kingdom that it was the first entry point. This so-called Nigeria today was the first entry point of the Portuguese. The first Europeans was from the Gele seaport in Edo State here. In Edo State, the Portuguese brought in the British. The British, they came and they saw the beauty of the kingdom. It stretched up to present-day Benin Republic and Togo, previously called Dahomey. Edo State had a great organizational theory. The Portuguese came as explorers and they became friends. Normally, explorers stay a week at your place because they have things to do. They have to return back. But they stay 3 months. Go to Lisbon. Go to the National Museum. You will see the drawings of those explorers of the ancient Benin Kingdom. You will see the street lights. You will see the lanes. You will see the market. You will see the army. You will see the king palace. You will see the king in council. You will see, the youth wing. You will see the organization. Lovely, lovely. But when you have children who grew up outside your house, it's a big problem to tell if truly they are your children. So may God give Edo State the likes of Samuel Bermudia, the likes of Folonsho and Bruce Ali, who really knew, the real history of the land, who will give us real leadership, who will take us back to history. Bob Marley said, so long you are black, you are an African. And if you don't know where you're coming from, you will never know where you are going to. So Nigeria Watch, on this note, I will leave it here. This is my humble logomaki, and my logomaki, I leave it here with that logo apacha. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Loco Abasha. No wahala. Thank you for your wonderful submission. Everything that you've submitted today, wonderful. The vibration, I appreciate it, my brother, for always saying it how it is. Thank you. Your voice is going far. God bless you. Thank you. All right, guys, press on the like button. We have a full house right now, so I'm going to make sure that it gets to everybody on time. So please, let's stick to 8 minutes so that it can get to everybody on time. Thank you very much. So let me go to Madam Helen. Madam Helen, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, House. Good evening, people at the comment section. Good evening, good Nigerians that are listening to us right now. God bless you all. Mr. Elvis, it's obvious that this need to go to war is for a selfish interest. Somebody is going to benefit from it. From what I learned, I think just today, though I didn't finish listening to the news, I think there's a particular section in the Constitution that talks about if there is war, how the sitting president can, be there, and then the Senate can, every 6 months, till for the next 4 years. So I think Mr. Tinubu wants to take advantage of that section of the Constitution. That's why he's pushing for this war. So, but I'm glad that the Senate have said no for now, but let's not jump and be excited because, these guys, they can swing anytime and, change their mind. But for now, I thank God for the rejection, which still buys us time.
Obviously, I'm not excited at all. From the beginning of this broadcast, I said overnight now they're going to have a closed-door meeting. We might be surprised with the next step. Who will trust these people? No way. Thank you.
So it's not. I'm not excited for their rejection, because who knows why they are, because what they may want to come up with tomorrow when more money is pumped into their pocket. So these people are just a crazy bunch of people, and for them not to see through this man, to know that he's pushing for this war because of personal. I don't understand why we are crying more than the bereaved. Look at the amount of civilians, the amount of people pouring out to celebrate this coup in Niger. They are not crying. They are not, they are excited. They are happy that it happened. So why are we now saying, oh no, we don't want it for them? Or are we the ones to now decide what people should, want and what they shouldn't want, when they've been suffering for such a long time? It's just like Nigeria. It's just like this happening in Nigeria, and some other African country comes to say no, it will not happen. We must make sure that we enforce this corrupt leaders upon the people. Obvious that it's just for a selfish reason. So we and Nigerians, and we the obedience, we shouldn't take our eyes away from the judiciary. So because I also feel that this is part of part of trying to distract and take our attention away, so that we'll now concentrate on Nigeria going to war and not going to war. Because who is going to foot the bill for this war? Already we have so much that we could have invested in. We have so much that Nigerians are clamoring for, and then you want to go to war when you've not been able to solve your own internal issues, internal security issues. Here we are, herdsmen are troubling, kidnapping. The roads are no longer good enough for people to travel on. The airspace, there are lots of people that want to travel, but because they can't afford, so everything is just at a standstill. And then you want to go to war to fight so that you can continue to encourage these Westerners to continue to rape and loot and destroy African countries. I like the guy. I was watching one guy this morning. I think he's one of these African activists who was calling for African leaders, not AU, not ECOWAS, not anything that the Western and British, or France have set up for them. On your own, call for your own personal secret meetings and sit down and deliberate on how to move this how to move the nations forward. Sit down and think, sit down and talk, sit down and come on. We have a lot of technocrats, we have a lot of intelligent people. Why do we have to keep recycling non-entities who will just come in and be puppets in, puppets out? And that's what the Westerners want. That's what they don't want body that will come and challenge the status quo and tell them no, we can do it by ourselves. So if Niger says this is what we want, why are we bothering? Why are we giving ourselves headache? They should leave them alone. He should leave them alone. I know he wouldn't want to leave them alone because of that particular section of the Constitution that he wants, so that they can suspend body, tribunal, and suspend everything for him to push and become, the illegitimate thing that he is. What else can be as bad as the coup that they, political coup that they foisted on Nigerians? Nigerians went out en masse and got themselves the mandate they wanted, because when they were doing EndSARS, they said they wanted to end, police brutality in Nigeria. They wanted to end corruption. And then the next thing they want to do is also to end, political bad leadership. But I'm sure they expected that ending that bad leadership was going to be, come out to protest like they did in EndSARS. So I'm sure they were also ready so that they can give command and say, and end them all. But it didn't come that way. We went out with our voters card. We went out and made sure that we got our money. We made sure that we, voted to end bad leadership. And yet one singular wicked demonic person stole that mandate and gave it to the wrong person. See what is happening today because of selfish reasons, because of selfish interest. Because how can you say you're a professor and then you couldn't see through everything forged from A to Z. You went in as a woman and came out as a man, and yet that's not good enough. And then see the lineup of ministers that they've lined up for. Out of how many, a lot of them are coming with forged certificates. That's why somebody will say he started primary school at the age of 3. Who does that? In the 80s, not even now. If you tell me that now, you understand, which parent will allow their child to go into a primary school at the age of 3 years? What does a child of 3 years? My daughter can barely talk for you to understand at the age of 3. And then we clap and then we say, take a bow. Take a bow. Do they even understand what it means to tell somebody to take a bow in the Senate? I honestly, I don't know where we went wrong, what we did wrong, that these people have shamed us like this. They've shamed us, they've rubbed our faces on the mud, and they're still doing so. And they're not bothered about it. They're not bothered about it. That's why somebody could say the eyes, the name, this one, and then don't let the poor breathe, and they laugh about it. It's funny to them. It's funny to them. Let the poor breathe, ha 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 ha, and they hit their listen. It's a joke to them. So what the masses are going through, it doesn't bother them. It doesn't matter as long as money is pumped into their pockets. I just hope that the judiciary have made up their mind to do the right thing, because what is coming is bigger than what they will be able to do. They must do the right thing, because it's obvious. When this man came in, this is not what they expected. This man came, I think he's like, somebody described him, I think somebody described him as hurricane. He came and exposed a lot of things. He came and also made not just Nigeria, he made other African youths to rise up and realize that the right way is possible. He has exposed us to a lot of things that we never knew was possible in Africa, because we've been kept in the dark for so long by our political leaders. Political puppets, because that's what they are. Political puppets, like Mr. Alex will speak. I don't know, he will speak one big grammar. I wish I could. I'm sure he has a name for them. Niger now has even given this thing, Ebola. They've canceled the original name. Now he's called Ebola. What kind of human beings are these? That every day they wake up, as in every day you wake up, you go to the news, you see something else that makes you want to break down and cry. But I stopped crying long time ago for Nigeria, because I stand on the mandate that we were able to achieve on the 25th of February, 2023. That mandate must come true. That mandate must come true. And I'm sure that is what is also making other African youths to rise up and say, no more, no more. We must get it right this time. Because if one person could, get it right, then every other person can get it right. Judiciary kill this opportunity for the right, leadership, and then you've destroyed not just Nigeria, you've destroyed Africa as a continent. I don't know whether Africa will be able to bounce out of this if you do that which my instinct is telling me that you want to do. Because they say there's no rumor that does not have an altar of truth in it. So do the right thing, toe the right line, say no to this corruption, say no to these corrupt people, so that posterity will judge you and say, yes, we had a people who participated. See, you're not doing it for just Nigeria. What you're going to do, you're going to give, you're not giving it for just Nigeria. You're giving it for the entire African nation. I want you to understand that. For the entire African nation. Because when you do it right, others will follow suit. What's the need for coup? If the nation, they are getting a bit of what they are supposed to be getting, there is no need for a coup. But because people always miss it and do the wrong thing, then people are now saying no to the corruption. No to the corruption. Enough is enough. Do the right thing. so that Nigerians will celebrate you, celebrate your generation to come. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Ellen. Thanks for your submission. I just hope they do the right thing, you know, so because the only way Nigeria can be saved right now is by taking this country away from these people's hands. Just check everybody that is appointed, everybody that is working with this man. So Nigeria is going down the drain. That's 100%. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. I'd like to call on the next person. Guys, I better make a press on the like button, press on the dollar sign, you know, support what we are doing, my people. God bless you all. All right. Let me call on okay, the next person is Mr. Shuk Sobibweze. Mr. Shuk Sobibweze, are you there with us? Okay, you're not there right now. I'll move on to the next person quickly. Engineer Francis, are you there with us, sir?
Yes, I'm here.
Good evening to you, sir. Thanks very much for joining us. Talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much. And thank you, my able Nigerian people. Thanks. You guys are really taking a whole lot. But hang in there. The redemption is right around the corner. You know, this little thing that's going on in Niger should be a wake-up call to everybody in Africa, in Nigeria in particular. The days of whenever they say jump, and we will ask how high, those days are over. Let me take one issue to you, sir. I don't know how but I'll say Your Highness. I'm talking about the Sultan of Sokoto. You were with Abdul Salam and you guys went to broker peace. Please do not turn yourself into a messenger for the idiot. See how shameful your mission there was. I'm quite sure you know better. At least I know you know a whole lot better. Just for the sake that you were in the same school where P2B went, I'm sure that the air that you guys breathed in that school made you better. Please, next time, don't answer to this. I mean, look at what's going to happen. Niger is about 27 million. If a war were to strike Niger today, let me give you an idea. Maybe about 1 million of those Nigerians in the southern area will rush into Nigeria as refugees. Can you imagine 1 million in Sokoto, 1 million refugees flooding your area, and you are carrying the water pot for this man? That definitely, I'm quite sure you know better. Please don't do that. They say a word is enough for the wise. Take this as a hint and please reverse course. Don't go where this man is saying go. Now let's go to the judiciary. Guys, you are seeing it and it's happening. I know in law there's this provision of balancing good and bad. And sometimes certain decisions you make are not necessarily the ones written, but the ones you see that is coming in the future. Based on that, you make that decision. Now, let's assume that right now you are at a crossroads. I hate to say this too, but now let me tell you what reasonable doubt is. If you're walking down the road and all of a sudden the road splits into a Y, where if you take right, you will get somewhere. If you take left, you will get somewhere. Whenever you are at that juncture, where whichever direction you take will still get you there, guess what? That is the reasonable doubt. In this case here, if you want to create a reasonable doubt from anything, look at what this man did. His very first day on the 29th of May, no subsidy. The country went upside down. Up till now, look at he almost took us to war by tomorrow because that's their deadline. If the Senate didn't take this bold move. So, are you guys sure you're going to even entrust him to handle Nigeria till the end of this year and we will still be here? I don't think so. Because if he had triggered this thing he wanted, and Russia has already, of course, you guys must have seen, they were flying all those fighters into Mali, getting ready for this. Remember the tactical nuclear bombs that EU and NATO didn't allow them to use in Ukraine? They will use it here. And if they did, guess what? Even whatever kind of money you got, the wind will blow to you too. Please. You see that thing you use to pick your ear, don't ever use it to pick your eyes. This is definitely, I have no idea how to classify this, but you guys, please, save your motherland. Don't even save my motherland, your motherland, because I will be a part of it too. And now to the guys in the military, just keep hanging on. Let's wait to see what this judiciary will do. You guys know the right thing. And you guys, believe me, we will welcome you guys as heroes. If they do the wrong thing, go ahead and slap them. Please, if they do the wrong thing, go ahead and slap them. You may not even declare yourselves president when you do our own Nigerian coup. You just to even be an example to the rest of the world, do the coup and bring the right president and stand by him and tell the country, we did this because we are defending our motherland and our constitution. We don't want to rule for one day, but we are bringing in the rightful person. If that's what it would take to get Nigerians to start thinking like humans, please, you guys just be on the standby. And when that time comes, we will need you. Well, that's it for me for now, Niger Watch. Thank you.
All right, Gina Francis, thank you very much for your submission. Thank you very much. Okay, let me hear from the next person with us here. I'll go to, we have my sister here, Omo Yes Corner. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. And thanks for your consistency, man. I see
We
that
don't
you
miss you. We don't, like I say, don't reach 7 years now. You never join us.
7 years. Now, man, yeah, but I'm glad I was able to make it today. Thanks to everyone on the panel. Mr. I'm sorry?
I say our village people.
I know. Greetings to everybody on the panel. Mr. Alex, special greetings to you. Shout out to you for all your history knowledge and, for bringing the energy like you always do. I thoroughly enjoy listening to you. I have said it before. I think you should start teaching history, even if it means you have to create your own, whatever, little corner where you're teaching. It's very crucial because you have a wealth of knowledge that some of us that liked the history we want to hear from you. So thank you so much, and thanks to everyone that has spoken. So I'm going to start with this, the fact that I'm glad to hear that the Senate finally backed out or decided not to send troops into Niger. Niger is family, whether Nigeria, whether we like it, whether this Agbado people like it or not. If they want to go to war, let Tinubu send his son Sheyi, send his 47 ministers,
Yes,
Otobokeyamo.
Connor, greetings to you too. Thank you so much. I miss you. I miss Madam Rita, Harris Finest. I miss all of you. Thank you for all you do too.
Thank you very much. I appreciate. Yeah.
So,
Let him
Mr.
send.
Alex, that's way don't greet you 2 years ago. Now you call it back. Yeah?
My software the delay. I'll be battling with it for a week now, but I'm working on it.
All right. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, so and let him send the 47 ministers, Otobokeyamo, for Food Kayode, so many of them. They should go. If we see them in front, try carrying all the whatever. We will clap for them. And he should be, as a leader, he should be in front of all of it. So if those people, let them go. If that's what they want to do, all of them, they should go by themselves and go and face the Niger troops, because it's ridiculous. Nobody is questioning why there are coups happening back to back in every country in Africa, francophone country. Nobody is questioning that. We have a puppet ECOWAS, puppet AU. Who are they fighting for? When they have a supposed kleptocracy that they call democracy, that the West imposes on the people, where is ECOWAS? When their people are being spied daily in their own countries, where is ECOWAS? Cameroon has a leader that has been there for 40 freaking years. 40 years. The man cannot, I don't even know if he's aware where he is anymore. Because sometimes they need to tell him where he is, when to stand, when to sit. 40 years. Where's ECOWAS to fight for the people and fight for the rights of the people? So now that Westerners have come to fight for their interests, not for the people, for their interests, not for human beings, you are quick to jump. You have this knee-jerk reaction to it. You want to quickly act so that they will show you are looking for ways to gain popularity by all means necessary. The whole world is laughing at everyone. I'm so glad that Africa, everyone is beginning to realize that this is just a sham. It is clear to us that as a people, we need to fight to be united. We need to stand with our brothers and sisters. Who am I to stand in the way of a country that the people are happy, rejoicing in the streets? You cannot break the will of the people. You cannot. Look at what has happened with Peter Obi and the Labour Party. Look at what has happened. Till today, nobody has backed down. That's to give you a clue as to what the will of the people can do and can achieve. You want to go and fight in a country where the people are happy that they've gotten their useless puppeteers removed. You can't, the people will gang up. They will be the ones saying you won't even need to face the truth. It is the people that will first of all gather you and do what they like with you. Do you guys see the videos of how they are dealing with their politicians? They are going to their homes, they are dragging them out and their children. If Nigerians, if these stupid, demonic politicians in Nigerians, if they have eyes, but they are so far gone in their corruption. See, the day that how do they say it now? How do they say this parable where the dog does not hear the whistle is about to get lost? I forget how it is said, but you guys understand what I'm trying to say, right? You won't hear the whistle when the dog wants to get missing. You won't hear the whistle of his owner or the hunter, whatever it is, right? That's what's happening to these greedy leaders, these gluttonous leaders. They cannot see. They have eyes, but they cannot see. They have ears, but they cannot hear. They are so engrossed with how much they're going to amass. Do you guys know that they gave this Baba Blue 2.4 billion just to fight, to send troops to Niger? That's what this man is shaking about. 2.4 billion, if not more. This is the only one that we hear. We don't know what they got behind. Remember when he went to France? When France hosted some type of seminar or whatever it is that they held in France, that they all went, the African leaders went. Remember how Tinubu Agbado was so happy hugging a man that is his great-great-grandchild. Every little chance Agbado has, he runs to France. He gets his healthcare there. He gets everything. Little wonder why he feels safer in France than in his own home. In all of this that we're talking about, do you ever hear anyone coming up to speak for the people and say, no, for the purpose of my people, this is what I'm going to do? You don't see him. The man is about the business of the West. He's not interested in any human, nothing. He's not interested in the people. He doesn't care for the sufferings. He hates Nigerians. He hates Nigerians. That's what he's showing. That's what's playing out. If they're not, they're afraid, right? They're shaking in their boots. Because guess what? The coup that is happening is going to spread. It won't be the last. It's just a fact. He get where he go reach, people they tired. People's tired is tired. Everybody has had it, every opportunity now to get something. They're willing and open to it. The only concern I have is that with African leaders, with this their suppressed way they go around, whether it's the East, whether it's the West, now they're going to align themselves with Russia and the Wagner Group or whatever. My main concern, and I'm going to echo this loudly so that whoever is listening by any chance can run along and take it to them. If you're approaching Russia, for goodness sake, we cannot go through any type of slavery ever again. We hope that you're going as a partner and not as houseboy. Sir. And they hear some of them for TV, they greet sir, they bend head. Are you freaking kidding me? You're supposed to be the giant. You own all the resources. The West is entirely resting on your resources. Common interest now, when they fear say they no go collect, see how they shake up and down. America, they put pressure on you to send troops. You yourself, they run, you won't go fight your own brother for another man when no send you. Look at their societies. Their societies are thriving. Meanwhile, yours is in the gutters. These people are all a bunch of cultists. Who is ECOWAS? ECOWAS is nothing without Nigeria. Nigeria's money is what is carrying ECOWAS. So the amount is sealed because they themselves are not democratically elected leaders. Most of all the leaders or so-called politicians in ECOWAS, they are not democratically elected leaders. They are puppeteers. They're puppets of the West. Now, what they want me they do now? They go do promising them money when they know they get value. At the end of the day, now stranger go come chop the money. At the end of the day, the West now they release all the money that they use until they beautify their cities. They do what they like. Meanwhile, you go they steal from your own brother. Need I go far? Isn't that what happened during slavery? Brothers selling themselves out for mirror. Oh God, for small mirror, Fanta, Coke, sugar, sweet chocolate. They sell their brothers out. They sell their sisters out. This is the window of opportunity for Nigeria. And why are they sending? Fine, I know that Russia is sending free grain, as they said, and he's wiped out a chunk of the debt that they're owed. I get that's fine, but are they doing it as partners? I repeat again. Not that they're going to come and then do checkmate at the end and then put the whole of Africa inside a mess. We don't want. Now we have black Wagners, whether you like it or not. There are black people in the Wagner group, man. There are black people in the Russian army. They're getting their training there. I'm happy for the neighboring, for Mali, Guinea, and all of them that are having their regime change. My prayer is that the people that have overthrown the government will have the interests of their people top priority in their hearts. And may it never be watered down. May they remember that this is for our people and for our land and for the whole of Africa. Not that they are doing it for their own selfish. Let the world see that indeed they are for the people. Everybody has a right to choose what kind of democracy or socialism or whatever they want to align with in order to govern themselves. Everybody has a right to that. If it is military coup that works for you and is working for your people, who am I to complain about it? If it is them, maybe it is Nigeria that will start the real democracy. Let's not get it twisted. Democracy is fake all over the world, man. Even the country where I live in. Democracy, if they're not really practicing democracy, yeah, that's what they want the world to believe, but that's not what is happening. There's a lot that the people living in the country I live in are pushing against. Maybe the real democracy will start with Nigeria when the judiciary do the needful. I hear that Fashola, allegedly, Fashola and Wike and two other people are the ones drafting the judgment. They better not play. Do you think that the people that are doing the francophone one after the other, they are not watching for Nigeria? I didn't realize how much Nigerians were hated in other African countries because of the attitudes of our leaders. I didn't know until this whole thing started. I did not know. Let them do whatever they think is good. Let them make a mistake and decide to go against the will of the people. It's not even the outside. It's not people that are. There are people strategically somewhere planning, watching. Whoa, the kasala when go bust for Nigeria, they're not gonna know wetin hit them because they feel say they go just fit cost katakata for the country, hop on their private jets and leave. They will be shocked how much information Nigerians have on them. If the judiciary likes, they should be sitting down. In fact, if I were the judiciary, if they're paying attention, if they have eyes and they have ears, this has made it easy for them to do the right thing. Do they want a repeat of what happened in Niger? Niger is just a backyard here. Do they want that to happen in Nigeria? If that's what they want, no problem. Me, personally, I've never begged the judiciary. I won't start now. Let them try themselves if they want. Shebi they are just guzzling all the money in Nigeria and they think that they are enjoying themselves. Wike that swore heaven and earth he won't be minister. Look at him. Bunch of worthless people. All of them worthless. And then you wonder the generation coming after how they're going to be when you have people like this as fathers to children, as mothers to children, corrupt individuals. What kind of children do you think, what kind of seed do you think they're going to leave? They're going to have children that will become a problem to the society. On top of the fact that they've wrecked other people's lives. You want to send an army whose morale is low, that are not paid, they struggle to eat. You want to send them to go and slaughter outside because it's easy for you to do. Thunder will fire all these so-called politicians. None of them ought to be spared. I'm telling you. In order for us to move forward, we must, Mr. Alex, God will bless you. Cleaners, more than ever before. That's what needs to take place. Someone that will clean up everywhere, take out the carpet, clean every nook and cranny. That's what we need. None of them ought to be spared. I'm telling you. And we should have laws in Nigeria where if you touch public property one time, that's the end. You kiss the world bye-bye. I'm telling you. You see all this is where they happen. In a way, I'm kind of happy because it's an opening in the eyes of when Peter Obi comes in, then no apologies to no freaking body First of all, you shut down religion. Everybody worship your God in your freaking homes. Because religion has caused more damage to the psyche of the African man more than anything else. You shut it down.
Madam Oye, that is where I would disagree with you. You don't have that right. You can say what you want. You can't shut no religion down. You don't have that right. Say what is in your power to say. Don't miseducate people, please.
Madam Patricia, you have your take. I have mine. It's not a direct attack, but if you want to take it that way, I'm ready to go there with you.
Let me come in.
He should be shut down. Everybody worship your God at home. Take it however way you want. I'm not here to apologize for anything. You hear me, madam?
It's okay. It's okay. Let me come in. Madam Patricia, she was not talking to you. She's talking about religion. So if you want to respond to her, also respond in the level of religion. You know, yes, I understand where Omoye is coming from. I also understand where you are coming from. Omoye is coming from in the perception, you know, in the angle of how religion have deceived so many people in Nigeria, or rather how fake pastors, you know, have destroyed our country. While you are also coming from your own believing that regardless of whatever that is going on, you know, our religion must not be truncated. So I do understand, but remember that everybody have freedom of speech, how they want the country to be governed. That's why we call it panel. You can oppose it, anybody can oppose it, but we shouldn't take it personal. You know, yes, we shouldn't take it personal. Everybody are entitled to it. For me, I can come out now to say, yes, all churches, you know, in Nigeria, you know, should be, in fact, if you ask me, for example, if you ask me, I will say that all pastors, all churches should be registered. You see, many of them will come out. The real pastors will not come out. You know, many of them will go stop. They not come out again. Why will not see the real one? Or rather, you know, I could also introduce maybe, for example, or any pastor, the best one should be any pastors must have a master's degree, for example, or rather maybe a PhD degree, something that will make it difficult for some of the fake one that is extorting the people to go in. So, but nevertheless, because it's not a personal attack, we should just address it as a general discussion.
I also want to also say something. Sorry, I just
go ahead.
I heard her swearing with thunder. Okay, people that serve thunder and people that serve those things that she used to swear all the time. Is that not a religion?
No.
Why is that not a religion?
No, you just ask question. I can answer that. When it comes to those people that is swearing or whatever, they did not how do I put it on? They are not in popularity, you know. If you look at Christianity in terms of church, not just in Nigeria though, you know, even in the country where you are right now, where you are talking from, you know, a lot of our pastors have taken advantage of our most of our people. We understand that, but we cannot stop religion 100%, you know. But if we can truncate it, I don't know how I can contribute. Maybe someone else can contribute.
That's it. But just a minute. No, please. I don't want to be. You know, I just want us to understand that sometimes there are certain things that we should always, you know, try and see whether is it going to be. Can everybody accept this? You understand? Because when we talk about shutting down religion, okay, you don't believe in Christianity, you don't believe in Islam, but you believe in Ogun, you believe in Olokun.
But you don't know also a religion. Anybody believe on.
Yeah, she has said it here many times, Mr. Evans.
That she believe in what?
She has said it that she believes in going back to the religion that they used to practice, which is the normal Edo or all those dark ages. Yes, she has said it many times in this platform. So that is also a religion. Anyway, so when she says shut down religion, let that be specific. Talk say when they shut down the so-called, which you tell they swear now, the thunder. Wait till they swear. Eh? So talk about that one. Not only Christian and Muslim. Not be going to talk about all of them. And
Okay,
they are not have any problem with you.
Commander Patricia, do you agree? You know, it's just a question to you. Do you agree that religionism is also part of the problems we are facing in Nigeria?
I don't see it as a problem. Depend on your way of practicing your own religion.
No,
you see, religion.
The way you see other practicing it in the wrong way, you will not talk about them.
Listen, to you it's wrong. To the person and God, maybe that's look. Are your fingers equal?
You just confirmed what she was saying, which is take it to your room and practice it the way
are your fingers equal? No, but you cannot tell them. Look, some people don't have to take it to their room.
But that your last response is the
yes.
same thing, but in a different expression. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but your fingers are not equal. You just asked me a question, Mr. Evis, which is that do I, mean that? Do I say that it's okay to for religion? Do I decide whether I disagree with religion, or do I accept that religion should continue? I said depending on how you worship, you worship.
Not continue. I didn't use that. If you should continue, I said, do you agree that some of these religious people practicing it are
wrong the way they do it
in the wrong way? Yes.
Then I said to you that it is not about whether it's wrong or it's not wrong. Who says whether it's wrong? Is the one you worship, the God that you worship, is the one that knows whether it's wrong or it's right.
No. Oh, who owns that phone, please?
So it's not that now. I'm sorry about it. It's from me, but I've turned it off.
Okay, please.
So what I'm saying is that the one you serve is the one that will confirm whether it's wrong or it's not wrong.
So people have tell us. Tell us a pastor that is stealing from people.
You can't say it's stealing. Can I some people stand in the street. Some people stand in the street. Look, John the Baptist. Please wait. Let me speak for myself. John the Baptist. It is no problem. It's good because we need to really educate.
Can I interject, please?
No, Mr. Alex, hold on. You interject. Somebody's already on the phone. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawas. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Mr. Nanjawas, I'm really sorry to call in when a debate is going on. I know this is not the time for calling in. But I think the issue of religion that is raging on the platform, I clearly hear Madam Omoye said that they should take their religion to their room, to their house. I think she's in perfect order. The point there is that she is trying to say religion should be separated from states, from the governance of the state. For example, this idea of having to sponsor pilgrimage to people that are going on pilgrims to Saudi Arabia, to Jerusalem, all those things should stop. And moreover, this idea, before you hold any government function, they have to pray. The Christians will pray, then they will close it with a Muslim prayer. If we have to be truthful to ourselves, these two religions, they are directly opposite to each other. The two of them cannot stand at the same time. So we should separate religion from the state. That doesn't entail that we should stop. There's nobody that's not spiritual in one way or the other. Take your God to your room. This idea of having religious institutions in government-owned establishment. For example, if you go to every ministries in Abuja, you always have a mosque where they pray and you have a church there. You have all those things should be separated from the state because religion brings in a lot of sentiment. Because of that, people are not able to actually say the truth. People would not want to leave everything for God. We see the way religious leaders, the way they interfere in our elections. They don't want the people to talk. They'll tell you, leave it, God's time is the best. God's time is the best. I see that the most prosperous nations on earth, they simply have nothing to do with religion. So separating religion from the state should be something that we must strive for. We must strive for that. I think that's what Madam Omoye is saying, and I completely agree with her. Your religion should be a personal thing between you and your God. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Like I said before, everybody entitled to their opinion. We should take it.
Please, can I interject, sir?
Yes, go ahead.
For me, I think, Madam, I stand with the same sentiment. Malcolm X of America said it when they were, when they were struggling for the emancipation of the African Americans. Muslim or Christians, take your religion to your room. You let your God fight for themselves. In fact, Christianity is not even a religion. It's a way of life. That's something else entirely. They've used religion to cajole us, to brainwash us, to pin us down, not to talk.
Thank you.
Exactly. So this is where I am coming from. To join Madam Omoye, religion must be wiped out if we have to make progress. This pilgrimage, this Muslim must have this a country where there's a Sharia law,
okay,
and there's a general law. That is a capital rejetamenta. So religion is one of the problems of Nigeria. We must poo-poo it, we must reject it, and we must address it. Thank you.
Okay, can we stop identifying Christianity as religion? That's my problem. Okay. If we can remove Christianity, when you say religion, don't add Christianity, don't say Christians, just say religion. I will agree with you, but as long as you are Christian,
madam, but your governors are swearing oath with it. Your governors are swearing oath with the Bible, and they are still looking money.
Anyway, that's what I'm saying. If you say religion is a man looking for God that doesn't even know whether evil exists. Christianity is
separate it from the governors.
Patricia, when Omoye was talking, she said religion. She didn't say Christian.
Did she talk and say Christian?
No, she said no.
She said religion.
She said what she calls herself is different, but what she said is religion.
She said religion. She didn't mention Christian. So
that she calls herself a Muslim or a Christian is
no,
a different issue.
Thank you.
But religion is what she said.
Religion is what
she said. She mentioned Christian and Muslim. Religion. She said the religion Christians to pray. Anyway, listen to it. I'm not here to argue.
The Bible and the Quran that our leaders are swearing with is destroying us.
All right. What I see here now is that, Madam Patricia, if you believe in your religion, Christian, I'm a Christian too, but I'm a Christian that I will see the truth, I'll say it. But I asked a question just now, you could not answer it. That means in your own Christianity, your practicing of Christianity is should I say is biased, or because you said we should go ask God. Where are we going to see God to judge people?
No. I didn't say go. You said
I said the pastor that is extorting people every day. You say it's not us to judge that. We should leave it for God. Have you seen God directly before?
Yeah, but you see, one thing is that when we say extorting people, when you say extorting people,
money,
does the people when they extort, then cry come meet you. Now that one you go ask yourself. No. Look, we just facing a scenario now. We are facing a scenario. No. Niger. Yeah. This military people take a coup there. Yeah. And the people are rejoicing, saying it's normal for them, it's fine for them. They are not complaining. Who am I to complain?
Madam, let me give you two people that you will look at.
The people that is paid the tax or whatever they are paid, they are not complaining. Anyway, that also makes some sense there. You know.
Okay, look at these two people, Mr. Niger Watch.
1 minute, sir. 1 minute.
Okay. One is a Christian. His name is Peter Obi. Two is a Christian. Her name is Remi Tinubu. In fact, she is even a pastor. Those are two Christians. So, can you put them on the same seat if Jesus Christ were to be right here now?
Listen, then let me just tell you something.
That's what I'm saying. You take your practice
to your Can I answer you? Can I answer you then? Can I answer you?
In 30 seconds.
You see, yes. You know, you have to understand where you go to church. That's one thing. You have to understand who you follow. As I am now, yes. Mr. Elvis, please listen. A church that you become like, you don't need to be a member. As long as you are in a country, you can set up a church and become their pastor without them training you. And then you write to them that now I'm a pastor. I want to start your ministry in social country. So just ordain me, so I will be a pastor for you. Is that a church?
Okay, hold on,
supposed to be like
Patricia.
that.
My take is
Don't bring
why is
redeem into this matter.
Hold on now.
Don't bring the redeem.
Hold on. Madam Patricia, why is it that when we ask some question, especially especially on the area of extorting from the people, the members of the church, and we hear words like this? No, you are not in the right position to judge them, to ask them this question. Let God do it. My question is, how many of us will be the Christian don't see God one-on-one, talk to us, say, God, this pastor, they teach people money, I better take action. Eh? No,
the thing is that it's written in the Holy Book.
Not the Bible, they take
Mr. Elvis.
Politicians.
Yeah, but the thing they are doing is in the Holy Book, which we call the Bible. What they are doing is in that book. If it's outside that book, that's why we say, study to show yourself approved unto God, a workman that need not to be ashamed, rightly divide the word of truth.
But the country where you did to be
madam,
we get that country. They just
That's why, look, that's why they have a carport. What they have in Europe now is a carport. If you know what a carport means, then you know what I'm talking about. That's what you are seeing. Okay, fine. Then I don't need to explain. It's fine. Let's leave it. Let's move on. I don't want to cause any disruption.
No catapult. Me don't know I'm going to be a catapult.
Madam.
Mr. Hallet.
But madam, are you aware Apostle Paul said some preach the gospel for their belly and some preach it for their own interest? But I'm happy that the gospel is being preached.
It's preached. You understand? That's my take.
All right.
It doesn't matter how you preach the gospel.
Preaching for their stomach infrastructure.
But that he didn't tell you go and fight those people and tell the people that they are deceiving them. He didn't say that.
Well, he said, but he also said we should design them and avoid them, right? Beware of false prophet.
He didn't say you go and expose them.
Okay, let's not be distracted. Let's talk about Senate and Tommy Kimmy and the rest.
Please, everybody hold on. I have somebody on the phone. You know, thank you very much, Mr. Is that Mr. Jonah?
And good evening, everyone.
You have 2 minutes
in the media. Yeah, I know. What I want to say is, to all due respect to Madam Patricia, she's not being sincere. You ask her first question here. Does she know that Christian religion is most of the problem we have in Nigeria? I'm a Christian, and I have never done anything outside God because I believe in God so much. But we have to be sincere to ourselves that religion, mostly Christianity, the way they're going about it is causing more problems. It's leading people astray because they want God to do everything. Even the things that we could do ourselves, we want God to do it. And she's answering now, you should allow God to judge the one of the way the pastors and the men of God extorting money from people. But she don't want to allow God to judge the Nigerian leaders. She could have sat at home and allow God to judge the leaders after all. Let her be sincere. We're all Christian. And Sister Omoye, what she said is that everybody should take his or her religion to her home, and that is the only thing. In Europe where we live, Christianity is being practiced, or religion, in another different way. Why is Nigerian people, they separate family from family?
All right,
they tell you that your brother is your enemy.
Thank you.
Mostly religion is our problem. Let her accept that. She's no more Christian than others.
Okay, thank you.
Let her.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, Mr. Who's on the phone? Okay, Bob Victor. I beg, talk to us. Black Panther. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you.
Yeah. See, this issue of religion, Madam Patricia, the Bible says when we lack wisdom, we fall into the, I'm paraphrasing, we fall into the hands of the priest. When we lack understanding, it's even more problematic. You see, when they ask you a question, when the pastor is doing this, is extorting money, I was expecting you to say the laws of the land should take care of that pastor because the pastor was extorting money by false pretense. Religion, your religiosity does not make you to not commit a crime against the land.
No, she said the people are not complaining. The people are not complaining. The people they are extorting are not complaining.
then you are aiding and abetting, because you, the people that are not complaining, and the people that did that offense, both of you have committed the same crime. That is what the law of the land says. Jesus said, you must pay your tax. He said, bring out that fish. Let me obey the law of the land by paying my tax. We are not doing those things.
All right, thank you.
Jesus did was
Thank
for us to
you.
obey
Your
the
2
laws
minutes
of
is
the
up, sir.
land.
Thank you. Thank you. You can come to the panel, sir. Thank you. Let me pick another call quickly. Hello, thank you very much for calling in, Nolly. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Hello, George. How are you, sir?
I'm fine, sir. You have only 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah. No. I want to. It's about this. We have to, before we interject on what somebody is saying. I'm talking about Madam Patricia. We should try to understand what the person is saying before interjecting. When Omoye was talking about religion, he wasn't talking about Christianity. He wasn't talking about Islam. He was talking about for instance, if you look at Nigeria, the way things are going in Nigeria, many pastors and many imams are deceiving Nigerians. Look at the fight they are fighting about this during the election. It's about religious fight, and that is where all these our leaders are capitalizing to divide Nigerians. So that when she's talking about trying to, I know we are all Christians, but when we are trying to protect our religion, let us try to understand what exactly the person is saying. So not to just understand it on our own and translate it that this is what the person means. No, the woman is talking. Omoye is talking about.
Okay.
The people should take their religion inside their room.
Okay.
Because it's really
Thank you.
dividing Nigeria.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me, my brother Bright Asamota, thanks for calling in. You have 2 minutes, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr.
We can't
Can you
hear
hear
you. Okay, we can hear you now. Go ahead. You have 2 minutes, sir. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I just want to contribute just briefly on your discussion about this religion issue. Several times I've spoke on this issue, and sometimes we just shy away from it. Let me give an instance in the Bible. He said when God created man, he gave man dominion over the things of the earth. That means you have to be in charge of whatever is happening in this earth. So the only people on the continent that has not taken charge of the authority God has given to them, I think, is the African people. Because the white people, they've taken that law and they've hold on to it. That is why these people continue to do things that marvels us and say, how do these people even have the brain to do these things? Because we think we just want God to always do everything for us. It's going to be very, very difficult. And the issue of Christianity, if you look at it, most of these new pastors, they don't talk about the Old Testament. Because if you look at the Old Testament defines us as African. Even without the Bible given to us, most of the things that are written in the Ten Commandments is the way of a life of a black African person. Because an average black person cannot go and sleep with someone's ex-wife. He cannot steal. He cannot rob his brother. That is our own tradition before the Bible was, introduced to us. So if you look at what is going on today, most of the religion issues have been based on the New Testament. Nobody talks about the Old Testament that really defines more of our cultures and the way of life. That is why we are having all this problem, because nobody wants to go to the old. When you talk about the Old Testament, everybody says, no, it's the old one. Let us go to the New Testament because that is when Jesus Christ came. But if you look at the Old Testament, that is what really defines us as people. So the religion issues is something that is something very, very broad, and it's going to be something that if we want to say it, we are going to stay here till tomorrow.
Thank you.
Because it's really gone into a lot of us.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, just the last call. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. You have 2 minutes.
Yeah,
2 minutes.
Well done, my people. I want to say something very fast concerning the Christianity of thing you're saying. The book of Luke talk about Caiaphas and Annas, a cousin brother. He said that they are in the temple, and the word of God went to John in the wilderness. Let me tell you, all these people you are seeing that are causing all these nuisance are governmental priests. Share you from Edo State. Edo State know your brother. During the days of Edo State, this Buhari that turned Nigeria upside down, no priest was able to talk to him. Was a young man in a military khaki. And when he says a thing, the Hausa will counter him immediately, and he will respond to what the Hausa says. What the problem we are having now is that we have more of governmental priests than the people that God is speaking through their vocal cord. So somebody can be protected, can be zealous for nothing, just as Paul said in the Bible, protecting Catholic, protecting Anglican thought, protecting this and that. But that's not what we're saying. When you talk about the Christianity, you will be talking about the fellowship you know that you have passed through others, which involve a lot of work. What is the person's conviction?
Okay.
Before you begin to talk about Christianity.
Thank you.
It's a deep thing. Let me just stop here.
Thank you, sir.
But
Thank
what
you.
we have are mainly governmental priests, and that is why when the time of election comes, they celebrate their lots. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Law of God is my strength. I can see you want to make a contribution here. You know. Oh, Tony Africa, don't take over. Okay, Tony Africa, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have less 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, I just want to say that I'm very happy that people are getting to, know the truth about the whole battle that I've been battling on your platform here and in other platforms. So I really thank you that you allow this team to flow. The fact remains that now we are saying that the Western countries, they don't want us to survive. They are after our resources. They are after this. They are after this. They don't want us to survive. Then, but at the same time, we should realize that the day we left them, that we asked them to leave our country for us as colonialists, then all the things that came with them, like Bible, we should just accept it as a literature because it's very, very sweet to read about it. You know what I'm saying? So instead of saying that God that the colonial master brought is good to that's where we're going to find peace. Now, lie be that the day when they come out, they will carry their Bible follow body. So we should consider. I'm not sure that we should throw away the Bible because it's very sweet to read. Like we have us, literature book. So the Bible should be taken.
But you cannot compare. You cannot compare Bible with Wolo Soyinka book.
So the Christianity should be seen as belonging to a social club, like Rotary Club, Lioness Club, etc., Amon Club, or whatever.
Thank you.
Not God that the colonial brought to us. It's high time we face our religion, whatever you worship in your village, whether na water, whether na the sky, whatever. Thank you very much.
Thank you. One thing I see here is that nobody can change anybody from what they believe on, but don't also use it to extort people. A lot of pastors have, we don't even know the good ones anymore. Hello, love God is my strength. Thank you very much. Go ahead.
I'll quick. Yeah, you know what I want to say to my two darling sister, Sister Moye and Sister Pat. I understand Sister Pat. She's a passionate believer. She really loves her belief, which is the Christianity. Yeah, I know that she really, I can see she's passionate about it. But let us look at Nigeria, what is happening in Nigeria. You will agree with our sister, our darling sister, two of us, all of us are sisters. You will see that what she's saying is actually right. I know Christianity is a way of life and it's our belief system. But if you look at what is happening in Nigeria, our pastors, they have really disappointed us. The money, the rates, they're dealing with money. Look at Father Mbaka. Look at during the time of election, the way he was going about because of the money that he has in his pocket, and he was talking against our principle. Religion, to be frank, is a problem in Nigeria, and we all know. And what we are going through in Nigeria today, I think most of the problem we are going through now is caused by our religious leaders, even from the side of the Islamic and Christianity. But even the other one that they worship Ogun, all those people, we don't see them because they don't have a cause problem. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, all callers, that is it. Let me say this before I call on. I'll give Omoye opportunity to round up what she was talking, because we actually stepped into our time. But what I wanted to quickly say here is this. It's a simple thing. When you see people venting, especially with the situation that we all have been passing through in Nigeria since God knows when, we shouldn't try to stop people, because at the end of the day, whether we like it or not, whether it sounds good or not, religion is part of the biggest problems we have in Nigeria. I've stated it before. I lined it up. Religionism, traditionalism, nepotism, ethnicism, Then tribalism. I know ethnicism and tribalism are affiliated, but these are all the problems we have in Nigeria. There's no way we want to have a better country without not working on all that I've just mentioned. It's not possible. Many of our traditional rulers now, they prefer their own pocket than we that is suffering. Many of our religious leaders now, they want to buy private jet travel from year to year. How can you lie to the people that in case I want to go for emergency prayer, that's why I bought a private jet? How many poor people do you use that private jet to go and see? The same religious leader build university that their own members of their church cannot put their children. What are we talking? If we have to really go into this, we will not live here. Because I know that we are already on a diversion right now. We have left the main topic, but it's still part of it. So for me, I'm a very fair person. I'm a Christian. I don't joke with my God, but I'm not a biased person. I say things how it is. It's just like, man, how do I put it on? It's just like somebody, okay, for example, now, man, they beat the wife. Then neighbor call police. Then the man on the talk say, neighbor not get right to call police because my wife is not complaining. Yes, that's what I will look to. Although I'll give Madam Patricia time to explain that later when it gets to her turn. Because that's what she said, that the people that is paying the money, are they complaining? Okay, man, where they beat the wife. Because I know there are so many men in Nigeria, even in abroad. Their husband beat them all the time. Even though say police, they knock for door. They go clean their eyes, say nothing is happening. We were just doing something else. Now, maybe one neighbor already knows saying a lie and I really beat you, they beat him. He can't tell police. Then the man and the woman come and say, did I complain? Who sent you? Did I complain? I don't know if maybe my example don't make sense, but the only that one I see me, I think make this thing. Or it be like adult. Man, we be adult.
Your example makes sense, though.
Okay, thank God. Thank you. It be like adult now, for example, where they date 15 years old girl. Because say this 15 years old girl grow where? It grow like say now 20-something years. They secretly they date them. Then the law can catch up with and say, no, it's wrong. Then somebody can say, the girl complain. You not complain. I wait it can be your business. So it might not also make sense, but I'm looking for different examples. So these people that give continuously, they have been brainwashed that you have to give some certain money for you to be blessed. Are you also aware in church, somebody will get on general way want give for offering, go hide them. Because many people don't laugh at them. Before you go use hand, cover that on general tight. If you reach there, you stay a day before you go open your hand.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Is it not past 3 weeks ago? There was a case in Kenya whereby a church, a particular church,
exactly
led the people to commit suicides.
Yes, starve to death.
We can't say because they don't complain that the law shouldn't take its position.
Maybe neighbor can't see that now to rescue those people. We can't say because they don't complain. If people want, like I was saying just now, somebody will want to give a offering for Nigeria, you go get 100 naira, you go hide down. If you don't reach where the basket, before you go open your hand, drop the 100 naira. Why person will want to give 100,000 naira, go carry on like say he carry pounded yam. You go they dance, they go, everybody go see the money way the bond door is big for your hand. Is that not hypocrisy? That's hypocrisy now. For me, God will not bless you. If you are part of the people that go to altar, use your money, dance before you drop them, God will not bless you because you are already fake. So for me, religion, I cannot support a total scrapping of religion. Never, because it will affect me myself. But they should work, they should cap it. They should put some kind of sanction.
Yeah,
but
control. Something like a control.
And let the real pastors continue to rule.
Or control. Regulations.
Regulation, yes. That will make all these fake pastors to go. How can one building have 7 churches? Noise everywhere.
Mr. Elvis, did you not hear Ghana they banned January prophecy, New Year prophecy. They did it last year.
I've never, all my life in the United Kingdom, I've never hear sound of drum or a guitar from any churches where although na village me they stay for UK. So I've never, I have a big church, the only one big church there our village. I never hear say that they play guitar one day, say it can't disturb my ear. I never hear that one day. Not even one day. I never hear them. So what is good is good. What is wrong. I'm a Christian, but we need to regulate it. It's very, very important. Then, we also go to the Muslim side, where when you see Muslims go, you take person life, burn down my life, stone out to death. Then they say they are defending their religion.
Those ones, Niger was those ones, those ones not to, we have to wipe out a section of those ones.
They'll say they are defending their religion. To be honest, in case nobody accepts it, I will say it again before I call on the next person. Religion is one of the biggest problems we have in Nigeria. Thank you.
But Nigeria was, please, if you allow me 5 seconds.
Yeah, quickly, please.
Okay.
5 seconds. Go ahead. We don't hear you.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. 5 seconds.
Yes. I'm like, thank you for also talking about Christian religion and the problems associated with some fake. Can you hear me now?
You go ahead.
Okay, it's like thank you for talking about Christianity, but for the Muslim side, we have to do a lot of work. Not all of them, the ones that invade people and conquer people's lands and so on and so forth. So that's one we need a total wiping out of a session or a particular radical set inside them that believe in raping of women, taking over of lands, kidnapping, and saying they are fighting for Allah. I don't know the kind of Muslim they are.
Right.
So there is more work to be done on that Islamic thing in Nigeria. Thank you.
All right, and what I would like to use in handling this to end this before I call on Madam Momoye is that I want Madam Momoye and Madam Patricia, please mute yourself. Mute yourself. Who's talking? Stay mute, please. Thank you. You know, I want you guys to understand that we are not quarreling here. It's just that we shouldn't take things. If you are responding, if somebody is discussing general thing, if you want to respond to it, don't take it personal. You know, so that the conversation or the disagreement will be fluent amongst everybody. We will understand it. Yes, everybody have right to oppose, agree, disagree. You know, but when you not take it personal to me, then it becomes a problem. You know that all we do here is love, but you have every right to argue and disagree 100%. No problem, and nobody will hold you for it. Thank you. Just gonna please round up in 2 minutes because now you were almost rounding up before all of us come back enter because now you set fire for everywhere now. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and everyone that called in and spoke as well. I don't have anything personal against Patricia. What I've noticed is that every time, not just on this platform, every time the subject of religion comes up, people are up in arms. In her statements, in Madam Patricia's statement, she did allude to the fact that Christianity is a way of life. And let me just start by saying, number one, I am not a traditionalist. I don't know where she got that from. Yes, I did say we should go back to our roots. That doesn't make me a traditionalist. For your information, I'm a Christian. I'm highly spiritual. I do not joke with my God. Okay? So when some of us are talking about it, because of the pain we have seen that they've inflicted in the lives of people, anyone can see what is happening. We all hear what is going on. Don't we have a right to call out a wrong when it is wrong? Simply because the person is a man of God doesn't mean we shouldn't. He's man before. When he gets on that altar, he's a man. Before he gets there, he's a man. When he's talking, perhaps the real ones, God is speaking through them. But when he steps down from that altar, he's man again. Understand this, you know. And then Secondly, when I mention the word religion, every practice comes under religion. Whether you're Christian, whether you're Muslim, whether you're a traditionalist, it comes under religion. You know, so sometimes it's a difficult conversation. It's a necessary conversation, but sometimes people make it hard. But I have chosen, and I said, I don't care how people perceive it. I don't care how you receive it. People are hurting. Lives are being lost due to religion, fanaticism. A lot of it is tied to ignorance, lack of wisdom. We cannot be emotional. I could as well be emotional too. After all, Christianity is part of it. I could get emotional in a second and start addressing it emotionally. But I want us to open our hearts and really understand what's going on. We all are here. We're fighting for a better country, you know? So we should focus on that.
Thank you.
My take again with regards to this Russian thing is I want Africa to come to deal with Russia as partners. That's what I want. Not come to Russia beggarly. We don't need it. We need to take African problems, African solutions. I'm standing on that, come rain, come shine. And I will repeat, and I'll end with this. Take your practice of religion to your home. Take it there. Let the God that is guarding over the universe, whatever the number of religion there is, to fight for himself. You know? So I'm not going to overemphasize it. I'm going to end with that. And I hope, Madam Patricia, that you understand where I'm coming from. It's never personal. It's all in love. It's for us to be better. You understand? So I'm, you know, we're all here for a better country. I want my country to be better. It breaks my heart every time when I see news coming from Nigeria. If all of us, if Nigeria is good, none of us will be here. We'll all be back home eating in Kwabi and Omebe and Banga, you know. So thank you very much. I'll yield for now.
Thank you, Amoyeskona. God bless you. Before I call on Mother Patricia, I'll let you know that she's not so taking it personal. I remember a week or 2 weeks ago, Mother Patricia was the person that was fighting for you on air when a comment, my attention was drawn to a comment on the comment section. Although I tried to stop her not to talk about the comment there, but at least she was defending you on your behalf. So yes, but when it comes to religion, Madam Patricia, not your 1 year, or this woman not 1 year, maybe the thing. So we'll sort of tell them, say there are so many fake ones. Madam Patricia, make you understand where we are coming from. The pain is too much. We are facing pains. We cannot be saying government satanic. Most still know say some pastors they are also satanic. Madam Patricia, I bet talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Thank you so much.
Good evening again, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody. Oh yeah. Me, I know the verse with you. I only say some comments sometimes. I don't know. Maybe that side na very sensitive. Now, as you say, it's a very sensitive topic. So let's leave it out of the matter. God will take care of them at the right time. So I want to say good evening again to everybody on the panel. Thank you for all that you do. Of course, the people, able people on the comment section, thank you. And also those that have given today to the channel. Thank you so much for all that you do. God bless you. Mommy, I am, yes, honored to be here again. Good evening. I love you. Thanks for all that you do. Yes, Tinubu not get anything we want to offer anybody. That is sure. I just, I agree with our Dr. Aruna, you know, Honorable Dr. Aruna. Yes, Tinubu not go offer us nothing. And everything Tinubu is doing now, it's for his own selfish reason, ambition. But you see, that's why a person like Jonathan will always be praised in our hearts. Always. Generation to come, that man's name will be praised. Because why? He said no life of Nigeria is what is ambition. Nobody's supposed to buy because of one person for him to have what he wants. So it remains the best for me in my heart. It remains the best because it takes somebody with a heart of God to come out and utter such a statement, even when he had the power to turn it around, like this mad person that we have now. So he was a sitting president. Even when they declared Buhari by this Jaga winner, he was sitting in the seat. He could as well use all technicalities which they have allowed in this our fraudulent constitution to sit there and never go. But he conceded defeat, even though it was not defeated, because we know that election too was rigged. It was rigged. So I give it to him, and that's the kind of people we want. Thank God, God has raised another person that can help us in the person of Obi. So let's look forward for him, and let's continue to press our tether of acceleration to that goal, to that seat, with all intensity, and letting them know that we are not hurting for nothing. It is either that seat or nothing. Tinubu talks about anarchy. He hasn't seen anarchy yet. He thinks he has an army. On that day, we will know who is the true army. Because the bottom line is power belongs to the people. And the will of the people is the will of God. The voice of the people is the voice of God. When the people are spoken, God does not have any choice but to say yes, yes, and yes. So we have spoken, and here this criminal is trying to bend our hands behind our back and put his foot on our neck, and he's saying we should be allowed to breathe. How can we breathe with such wickedness? So, but he has met his water low. Listen, sometimes, when people are wicked, they don't see where they are going to fall. They don't see it because the wicked are blind. They will always fall in their own dish that they have dug for others to fall in. And that's what's happening to this Tinubu. And it will surely fall in it because it doesn't mean any good. It doesn't have any good to give. It doesn't mean any good to offer. I said it yesterday that Tinubu has been given allegedly $2.6 billion to do what this war, to go into this war. He's been paid for this job. He's been paid. So it's not a job that is supposed to, it's not something that whether he wants to do it. He has taken money up front for it.
Yeah, but there's no proof for that.
It's allegedly, it's allegedly, but yes, we can confirm that if we look at other news media that is carrying it.
No, it's not anywhere, but leave it as allegedly.
Yes.
That's fine.
Okay, it's allegedly, yes. It has been said that he's been paid for it. And even his approach would say so, would suggest so. Because who does it? Who will suddenly just wake up? You are not even legit. You are still in court because of your illegitimacy. And then they bring this matter to you. They call you with a phone call and say, now you have to prove yourself whether you are competent. Who are you proving yourself to? To the caller or to the Nigerians? That's the question. So let's leave that there. As you say, it's not already there out there. It's alleged. But I'm sure that no smoke without fire. So Tinubu does not have anything to give, and therefore Nigerians cannot be waiting to see what will happen. It's high time they take their destinies in their hand. And the tribunal,
thank you.
You guys have to. Is it already 8 minutes now?
No, you still have 2 minutes. I thought you already.
So no, the tribunal, yes, the tribunal have to do the needful, because whatever touches your eye, your nose, must have definitely touch your eyes. You know, whatever will touch your face at all, any part of your face, you know, will touch your eye. So you better do the needful and remove this mad person from this place, because this person has nothing to give to Nigerians, and he's already made up his mind that he's going to go on this suicidal mission. I see it as a suicidal mission. So if he's going, let him go with his children and all the Akwabios, all the Wikes, all the Festus Kayamu, you know, all the, what they call the other one, Femi Bajabi Amali, all this, yeah, and even the one in Ariwola, you can take him with him too, because I don't think that one mean anything good at this time. But we are sure that whatever happens, Obi must come. If Obi does not come, Nigeria will split. That's where we stand. And that is what it is. Nigerians are waiting for Nigeria troops. If they have guts, let them go. And let them disgrace them fully, since they don't respect themselves. But I want to let the Nigerians know that we are not in support of Tinubu or the Nigerian army to come and invade them. We are not in support. We are brothers and we are sisters, and we will stand with them in whatever decision they have taken, because we are tired of the exploiters and the oppressors. So anyhow we can get rid of them and clean them off, that's what we'll do. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thanks for your submission. All right, guys, please press on that like. Just see, make I check on my like now. We'd already 643. Thank you very much, my people. But before we round up, Mote can go 700. If you can hear my voice right now, please join me to press on the like button. It's currently on 643. I thank everybody that is included in that 644 right now. Let's take it to 700. We can do that. You know, God bless you all. Thank you. It's 646 now. Let's continue to do that. So let me call on the next person to talk to us, because everybody needs to speak on here. Okay, Mr. Chuksubiboze, are you available to speak now?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you, sir. We called you earlier on, so you were not there. So you have 8 minutes. Thank you, sir.
All right. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody on the panel. Good evening, those watching us, and of course, our comment section. Yeah. Let me start with Oshomole and his vice. I said Oshomole, Obaseki and his vice. This is the politics they play. When they need you, they make all kinds of promise. You know, when he needed him, he made all kinds of promises. And now for him to fulfill that promise, you know, he's trying to impeach him. You see, some way they behave to us, they behave to each other. And when they fall out, you know, as far as I know, most Nigerians yet will stand with either this one or that one. But the difference here on this very panel, you know, those who have spoken about this have said it, that they should enter house, they should go inside and settle themselves. It's even good if Labour can get a good person, because that is an advantage for the right people to take over power there and listen to the people.
My dear brother, if I can say something in your time, if you know
No
the
problem.
anger Labour Party Edo State people are waiting to vote out this APC and PDP people in Edo State, if you know the anger, the way they did it for Obi during the presidential election,
Thank you. That's what we want to hear. And the good news is people like you are on ground, so that we don't hear things, all those funny stories they always do, before you know it, because where the bad government starts in Nigeria is from the delegates. If we want to even make sure that everything, works good, that is where we need to start changing things. And thank God that people like you are on ground, so that this opportunity that presents itself, Labour will seize it, and seize it with a good person that will be productive. That because you can see that they are doing well state-wise. I heard the one of Abia is doing well. Let's see it. And if he does well, that will tell people, because he's not left alone. I'm sure the local people is, on him to make sure that he produces the result. So let me speak on the Senate rejecting the letter. You see, even if he likes, he can go night meeting. This one is beyond him and his cabal, because our people are living just across the border to Niger. Our people are living there, and they trust the North, as they call themselves. They will stand up. Let us mark this. This is the way Nigeria is designed to work. It is as simple as ABCD. I bet you, if this were supposed to be the southern border, we will singing a different song. That is a fact. And thank God that the border is happening is the people that can stand up in unity and defend what is the truth when it affects them. Because I cannot just say because they want to defend the truth, but when it affects them. So that is the situation we are. And I thank God that they were able to stop it. He can go night meetings, if he like, he can turn to bat. Also, it doesn't matter. As far as I know the people, they will never allow him to do that. Except if he's going to do it by himself. Of which he's gathering things that will lead him in straight prison without even thinking twice, because he will soon get out of the place. Like I continue to say, he's not my president, and he will never be my president. He is on his way out, and he knows that, and that's why he's like some speakers have already said here that he is trying to do this so that this their useless constitution that can say whatever he gave them power to remain him there, whether he likes it or not. It's the same APC that will say no, they don't go to war, and they know what he's planning to do. They know exactly what he's planning to do without thinking about the result. Well, he knows the result, but because his own personal ego, what he wants to achieve for himself, then he wants to plunge the country into mess. No wonder he said he made the statement he will recruit 50 million youth. NYSC. Oh my God. I'm just so sorry for Nigeria. But the one good warning they will have to heed now. Let everybody continue to speak Let everybody continue to let them know that we are not in support of anything he's planning with the Western world. We are not interested. All
Thank
we
you.
are interested is what is happening in Nigeria, and that is it. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Shusobiweze. God bless you, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, every one of you listening to me right now, we have some good news. You know, on Wednesday by 7 p.m., the Deputy Governor of Edo State will be joining us here, you know, to talk about what is currently going on right now. We might also be having some commissioners. You know, I just received a call right now. So though it would have been tonight, if emergency, I didn't expect this. But Wednesday, we fix Wednesday, 7 p.m. Wednesday this week, 7 p.m. Everybody look out for that so that we can talk about this impeachment and all, and why, and you know, why is this going on. Thank you very much, my people. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Mr. In CBD, thank you very much for joining us. Sir.
Did you say the deputy governor of Edo State or of
Yes.
Lagos State?
No, Edo State. Edo State. Did I say Lagos State?
I don't know. Maybe
No.
my network.
No. Edo State, I talk. I not say Lagos State. I don't even know the deputy governor of Lagos State. If I don't know his name, I'm sorry. I don't know his name. Now let someone I know. Anyway, let's move on. ECBD, are you there with us, sir?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. Talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Niger. Greetings to everyone, panelists and viewers, listeners. Well, I won't take too long. I just wanted to make a comment regarding this this Niger issue. You know, there's like the other madam said, you know, at some point we should also understand that Africa needs to stand comfortably on its own 2 feet. Although nobody should be, you know, we are not saying Africa will be isolated or anything, but we need to have a balanced negotiation with these people, whether it's the Russians, Chinese, or anybody, because the reality of it is that um, you have to make deals, you have to, you know, relate with the world. Even as America, as they are opposed to China in a lot of things, they still have serious businesses going on between themselves. Like I think China, I think they have the highest grain. Is it wheat imports in America is coming from China, something like that. So what we need is not to be treated as beggars when we are the one that refining finished products. We have, like I saw somewhere, I don't know how true that is, that one Russian official was saying that, you know, that at least they should have like 50 kind of a deal, not to give Africans peanuts. So we need something like that. We might not even go for resources found in our land, at least 70-30, something like that. So there has to be that respect. And for the Tinubu and all that, trying to take people to Niger and all, you see, the truth of the matter is that there's a need for regional stability. But at the same time, we cannot, we have to, we should not just, they should not just do these things because they want to save themselves. Because if you listen to one of his speech that Tinubu made, he was saying something like, one of us is now in a problem, something like that. So when you say one of us, is he talking about the president? Because I think the priority should be Niger, the people of Niger. And if the people of Niger, we should be able to do anything we are doing, we should be able to do it in accordance to the, you know, to the wishes of the people of Niger. That is the democracy itself is all about for the people, by the people, and all that. So if the people are not factored in into all this process, then these are just people trying to save one of their own, like he said by himself. So it's just quite unfortunate that we have so many things to deal with in Nigeria banditry is still ravaging people. Look at what is going on in the Middle Belt. Just, and for some reason, the media, I don't know if it's by bullying them or threatening them or somehow, the mainstream media, they are not reporting these things. Just imagine, okay, look at what is happening. Imagine the ones that they are not reporting. So it's quite unfortunate. Benue, Jos, all those Kogi, all those places. Southern Kaduna, can we count how many times those people have been attacked in a week? And most of the people that are being wiped out are Christians. So it's so sad. So for the Niger thing, I think I'll just stop by saying that um, the people is also part of our issue. People. For example, even these military people and all that, I know they have to obey orders and everything, but it's just quite unfortunate that sometimes people also neglect their own responsibility. There's citizens' responsibility. And sometimes the way we are doing here, we need more people to be raising up their voice, talking that we should disown anything that we know that is not. Look at the entire Africa is supporting Niger. I don't know if you've noticed. If you check the social media and everywhere, they are all saying that Niger deserves
Yes,
to,
exactly. Exactly.
So relating on the streets. So what exactly are they going to liberate? That's the thing that we need to ask ourselves. What are they going to liberate? So they are liberating, and if you look at this thing somehow, obviously we know who is pulling the strings. It's still these new colonialists that feel like they have to protect their interests. Like France made a statement that they will use any means to defend their interest in Niger. So what exactly is their interest in Niger? Just look at the map, look at the distance between Niger and France. And somebody that is in Europe, somewhere there, will now tell you that they want to defend their interest in Niger. And this is not colonial era. So it's quite unfortunate. And most of us black people, Africans, we need to start. Of course, many of us are waking up. We are wiser. We are seeing these things. We are speaking out. But many of us, there are quite a number of us that still need to be aware of these things. We need to be able to tell these people, you have no interest in Niger. What are you defending? Okay, Mali as their country is their country not still, no longer existing after removing even French as is no longer like a mandatory language to be spoken in the offices and all that officially. So what has happened to them? Burkina Faso and so on. So it's just quite unfortunate that we are still talking about these things in this present day and age. France, and now we know one of the reasons why the APC, when he was a candidate, was always going to France. Like what the lady said, yeah, I think it's allegedly, because we cannot say anything that we can confirm. But at the same time, it's a fact that he was meeting the France that is that they are answering. And
Okay.
when
guys, they try to round up. Your
we
your
don't know the
network
kind of
is keeping. Okay, CBD, are you there? Your network is keeping.
Okay. Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yeah, your network has been skipping. Round up now, round up, sir. Round up.
Been acting up since today.
You
But
have to round up
I think
now.
I'll just leave it there.
Okay, better. Thank you,
Mr.
because the
Niger.
network is not friendly. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. It's good to have you on the panel. It's been a while. All right, let me go on to, okay, wonderful. Everybody have contributed. I love this. Wonderful. So we're going to have our final submission right now. Before we have our final submission right now, I have a video that I would like to quickly play for us to see, because let me see if I already sent the video to my software. If not, then I have to go look for it again.
I don't even know if this is the video, I guess. Let's see.
You see this right here?
Okay, yeah, it is. Okay, I have it here.
You see this? This is from Le Monde, a French newspaper. And they're talking about Nigeria, saying Bola Tinubu's credibility will depend on what he can do in Niger. A guy called whatever, PLPD. Now listen, you see, this is the sort of nonsense that I was talking about. So for those of you guys who've seen my video about what's going on in Niger, this is the president of Nigeria that these people are saying has to prove himself by what he can do to another West African country. That he needs to prove to who? Who is he proving this to? That's the question. Who does our president of Nigeria, need to prove himself to, and for what? You see, this is exactly the problem, guys. And the fact that they're putting this in newspapers, and this is not the only article that has this sort of tone to it. Because then I was looking at other articles. I was seeing a Punch headline where it said Tinubu was wooing Libya and Algeria and all these other countries against the junta in Niger and trying to do things. And I'm like, you know, what is going on here? This is outrageous. The point is, these guys should have nothing to do with it. The French people. You should not be looking at any African president seeing how they are going to act with Niger. You see, when I see this sort of headline, now I'm like, you know what? I really hope that Niger, it actually works out for these guys. Because it's not even, this is ridiculous. What do you mean credibility? Credibility to who? Since when is Niger's business Nigeria's business? Credibility to who exactly? Crazy.
All right, my people, you see, on that particular video, because we are very good researcher, we search anything out. So that particular video, for me to know if they were saying what is right, I have to go do my research because I've never heard of that particular article before in my life. Before some of you now said, okay, we showcase something. So I found the article is a legitimate article, which is the main article right there in their country. So I put on the screen right now so that we can read it properly. It's really called Le Monde or something like that. I've never heard of it before though. That guy now make me know. So see, on their big page, what did they write for them? More reader. Bola Tinubu's credibility will depend on what he can do in the jail. As the head of ECOWAS, the Nigerian president will have to show that he can be decisive on defense issues, says researcher Benjamin Aoge in an interview. Okay, that went on. Nigerian, whose President Bola Tinubu currently head the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS, in a maneuvering to force the COP leaders to back down. They have been holding Niger's President Mohamed Bazoum in prison since Wednesday, July 26. On Sunday, the sub-region leaders gave a weak ultimatum to release him. Okay, I wanted to look for that particular part where they talk about Tinubu. I don't want to consign me. I don't want to read the whole article where they and it's my first time seeing this article, so don't think maybe I need to go straight to the part. I don't see the paragraph, so we might end up just leaving it at the headline. Because okay, yes, I found them. I say they I don't see them. I don't catch them. Okay. They went on. Nigeria is the dominant political and economic power in West Africa. It borders Niger and the two countries share a common. Oh, I don't want this thing to show just now. Oh, get out. Sorry, guys. Advert with the comma for some articles, man, is something else. Okay, it borders Niger and the two countries share a common language, Hausa, which is spoken by 80 million people in northern Nigeria and Niger. It is new president Tinubu came to power on May 29. He has been heading ECOWAS for less than a month. His inaugural speech at the head of the regional organization focused in particular on the need to put an end to military coup in the region. So that part why I circle just now, I put on here before that advert. You say it don't come again. That advert don't come again. Kai, Allah. Okay. All right. His credibility is even
from a domestic political point of view will depend on what he manages to do after the COP. Oh no, stay one place. Which kind of website be this one? So now the thing they move himself. Oh, see, I don't sleep. Jesus. I don't understand. Just stay one place. Okay, you know what, guys? Let me screenshot this so that I'll leave the site. Let me screenshot it out. I'll just leave this site because I don't even know if the site is trusted. I can't even see what I don't know whether I don't come back. I don't say go don't come back before I go screenshot. I go edit this thing. Come. 1 minute, guys. Let me just bring this on screen. See, I don't come back. I know nobody tell me. Okay. All right. 1 minute, guys. Let me put it on screen from here. Let me leave the site. Let me remove this. I don't want it there. It's my first time visiting that site, and one needs to be very, very careful with what they are showing right there. Although I've screenshotted the part that I really want us to. Is it this one? 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Bear with me. Okay, I think it's this one. I don't even know. I have so many screenshots here. Let me see. Okay, it is. Okay, good. It's better like this. Let me read it from here. His credibility is even from a domestic political point of view will depend on what he manages to do after the coup in Niger. He has been under a great deal of pressure since the end of gasoline subsidies in his country in June. Tinubu has taken a very firm stance against the coup leaders. Drastic economic sanctions have been put in place. But if the junta in Niamey, the capital of the Niger, doesn't falter and he finally gives up the military option, this leaves him with few ways out of the situation. All right. Okay. The main point just now, I just thought I should bring this in. The main point was this. No, was hold on, guys. Was that article just now the
Friend.
Okay, was that headline? So if other countries are already doubting the credibility of Tinubu and all that, so you can see that this is one of the things I was talking about all this while. Telling people that it's not only we Nigerians that are talking or expressing our pains, our plight on air. The world is watching. They are seeing it. The same thing. I want to send this message to Judiciary. Judiciary, if you think that if you take a satanic decision against the will of the people, or you take a satanic decision to punish Peter Obi because he's an Igbo man, or you take a satanic decision because of the envelope you've collected, listen, the world is watching. The world is watching. I've never trusted you. I've said it before. I'll continue to repeat it. I've never trusted my judiciary. This is the opportunity for you to restore your name, where people like me and many more can now start to build trust, not just for their judiciary, but for their country. Thank you. All right, we're going to have our final submission right now. So everybody have just three minutes to round up. 3 minutes. I'm sorry that it's short, supposed to be 5 minutes, but because of the article and all that, it takes time. So I need to, I've been on the road all day, so I really need to relax. Please bear with me. Let me come to Oga Felix. Are you still with us at all, or you already asleep? Okay, fine. Anybody who I call 1 second, you don't respond, and also you don't sleep. Okay, I'll come to Engineer Francis, please. Your 3 minutes final submission, sir. Let's speak on this last article. Everybody, please, this last article, we shouldn't go to religion or anything. This last article and our situation in Nigeria, combine all of them within 3 minutes. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you for that last article. As a matter of fact, I was thinking about it. French people are really very fair and balanced people. They do not like to oppress. But however, this whole colonization that they did in Africa, however it came and however it's working out, let me call on the good French people to impress on their government. If they know how much they pay Kazakhstan for their uranium, please pay Niger the same thing. Don't be giving them peanuts. And then Tinubu, you, I guess you know now that if you get sick, you better be treated in Nigeria. Don't go to France because they might inject something in you. And don't think you're going to escape it by putting the lives of my brothers and sisters on the line. So just pull away from this whole uh, fascination that you are just having on this trying to please the French or the West, or trying to buy legitimacy by putting the lives of your people on the line. And all those northern emirs, what are you guys doing? Please don't go to sleep on this. You are the ones that will be infiltrated and flooded by refugees if there is a problem in Niger. You know that. And those are your brothers too, because it's very hard to see a family in that your region that doesn't have extended family in Niger. So you guys, whatever monies that the politicians are giving you or have given you, put that on the side and care about your people. In fact, I will call on all the northern emirs. You guys come out with one voice and tell this man not to even try that thing again. Somebody needs to put him in check. And then finally, the judiciary. Now you see where this man is taking us. There might not be a tomorrow for you if you rule in favor of this man. Because if you do, and then he feels he now has the authority, he will put us in something worse. So I plead to everybody that is in a position of making a decision that will matter. Please make sure that you don't make the wrong decision. Don't take Nigeria into the abyss. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Gina Francis. Thank you for your consistency. I appreciate you always, sir. Thank you. All right. Let's move on now to my sister Moye's corner. Is your turn. You only get 3 minutes, so 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Thank you very much for everyone. Thank you again, Mr. Elvis, for another opportunity for views to be heard. So I'm just going to end by saying that whatever deals we're making, we need to ensure that it's all about partnership. And the judiciary should be very, very careful. Whatever decision they want to make, they need to count the costs. Are they willing? Are they ready for the costs of whatever decision they're going to give? We all know what played out. Matter of fact, the world has re-echoed to us what played out. We're not even the ones now. People are coming out and saying, even the head of the ECOWAS, there's illegitimacy hanging around him. Many players all over Africa, inside Africa, outside of Africa, the world as a whole knows what took place in Nigeria. Even the West knows what took place in Nigeria. The game has changed. So it's up to them to either take the bull by the horn or deal with the consequences of the judgment they are going to give. So with that, I say thank you very much once again. Have a wonderful day, and we'll see you again in the battlefront.
Thank you so much. Thank you for keeping to your 3 minutes. I appreciate you. Okay. I appreciate every one of you right there. I think we still have only one person to go. Madam Ellen, are you still with us? Okay, you're not right there now. Okay, let's move on now to our guy CBD. Your network was not very good earlier on. I don't know if you can use it to give your final thought. 3 minutes.
Is it better now?
Yeah, it's good. I can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Well, I think I will just finish by saying, till when Nigerians, because the way our people are running away from the country, because all these things. What if all these countries that our people are going to decide that okay, one day they want everybody to leave their country? What will you do? So we need to understand what is at stake. Even these tribalistic and I don't know what to call them. Let me not just say some bad words. They are not immune to all these things because they're also going. What are they doing? I saw one that is arguing that just because of just from a tribal, no matter he tries to paint it, is still from a tribal and religious um, bias. And I'm telling you, what are you doing here? I even saw the way he's living. This is someone that even lived with me um, for some months when he just came to the country where I am. So it's quite unfortunate, and these are the people that are still supporting and pushing all these narratives. So my point is that we need to, what we are doing, we should just continue doing it. And at the same time, we need to understand that nobody will help us more than we can help ourselves. So everybody must play their part and we must contribute, like what Niger Watch has been doing and other great platforms, calling out all the injustice and all these lies and deception and criminal, minded politicians. We need to keep doing that. That's the only way. We need to let the world know that we are not part of this uh, uh, thing that is going on. And for the Niger people, I think at the same time as we want, there should be regional stability, but everything must be done with the people of Niger's interest, not their leader, because we have seen that there's a clear difference between the interest of Africa of some African leaders and the interest of the people. So we need to follow what the people want, and if the people are rejoicing and shouting on the street, then that is what everybody must respect. But like I said, we don't know what these people have, the kind of deals they probably have made behind closed doors. We saw him when he was still running, always going to France, and we were wondering what is he going to do in France. Downing Street. So we don't know the kind of deals that they have. But at the end, the truth will prevail. And for Peter Obi, we should not lose hope. We should just keep on hoping because this whole thing, there's always an end. That's one thing that's just the law of the universe. At some point, there's always a time of a change that nothing and nobody can stop. So let's just be optimistic. Let us keep the faith. Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Ninjawad. Let me leave it there.
All right, Mr. CBD, may God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. Let me come back to Amada Patricia Tamujumi. Please, madam, give us your final submission. Thank you very much.
Thank you again, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. Yes, regarding this article, what comes to mind is that for a foreign newspaper to put this as in their newspaper, which means this looks like a setup for these people to have Nigeria as a proxy, to have a proxy war, in Nigeria, because the article really states it out. It said Bola Tinubu's credibility will depend on what he can do in jail. So that means that it's a plan they plan with him. You cannot demand credibility for somebody that you have not given your a tax to do with what to do for you. You can only expect credibility from somebody that you have given an instruction of what to do. So to me, I see beyond what he says here. I see as he's in a deal I see it as they have a deal to do this together, and his credibility to prove he's part of that deal will be defined by what he can do in this situation with Niger. So Nigerians need to be, especially the lawmakers, need to tread consciously, because whatever Tinubu was going to France to do before it was inaugurated, nobody knew. We were not told. Nigerians were not carried along. Even the people that was a smart piece, none of them could come up to tell us this what they went to do. It was only the last one. They said he went to bring investors. The last trip where we saw him sitting at the back of the conference, that was where Dele Alake or whatever it's called spoke on his behalf, saying that the president went to do this. But all the other trips he made, nobody could give us any information. It was only this they were saying, not him in person. So I believe that's where they had these arrangements. And now that's why they're demanding his credibility from him, to see whether they can use him. It's a proof. They want to use him as a puppet to destabilize the nation and continue to do what they have been doing. I mean, the continent, and continue to do what they have been doing. Maybe extend it now, because as we speak, Niger has already been occupied by them. The French is there, the Americans are there, the Italians are there, there are other ones that are there. They have all their military base in Niger. So it's not just French that is there. So, and if we also look at, there was an article that said that all the dangerous weapons so far that you can find in this whole world, or they are all in Niger. So Niger is a hub of all these different people. So I believe they have a task for him. They've given a task to do, and that's why they are waiting for his credibility to see whether he can be qualified for them to continue to use. But I have a message for them. Tinubu is not credible, and he cannot carry out that evil against us, because we have woken up and we will fight to make sure that Tinubu does not succeed. You will not succeed, Tinubu will not succeed. That's a message to them. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. My people, I want to thank every one of you for your time with us today, for coming into the show. May God bless every one of you. Thank you very much, Mr. Felix, Mother Patricia, Engineer Francis, Madam Helen, Mr. ECBD, Omoyes Corner, Mr. Alex, and many, many more. I don't remember. Mr. Chuksubibweze and others that came into the platform today. Moses from Lagos, thank you very much. Enterprises from Abuja, thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate every one of you. For those of you that called into the show, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. For those of you that I could not pick your call, understand with us, we are not perfect. We've never portrayed ourselves to be a perfect person. For those of you that joined us on, supported us financially today, we have 4 of you here. Mr. Charles Azadowe, Dr. Alexander Gomez, Mary Forde, and Charity Kuku. God bless every one of you. May your pocket never run dry. And my people on the comment section. Yes, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. We love you. Thank you for always being there. How many of you know that this woman always being with me 24/7, 24, even when some of us even tire ourselves, she's here every day. As me day every day, she's here every day with me, then followed by Madam Irene, Martina Bassi TV, and Mother Patricia. I appreciate every one of you, to be honest, and I want to say this. I want to let you people that is listening, because we still have about 800 people still watching us right now across Nigeria. We have about 500 there. So I want to let everybody know that. Do you know that the service that these people are giving to me, I don't pay them kobo. You know, they are doing it. You know, these are, I don't know, I don't know how to, now me supposed to pay back. But sometimes I don't know. I don't know how to pay my mother of all, you know, to say thank you so much for all you have done for me. Don't know how to pay Madam Irene. Thank you so much, you know, or Martina Abbasi TV. For example, now mother of all and Madam Irene have been with me for years, you know. Now Martina Abbasi have been with us since last year, you know. Why you know, as admin, you know, then why Amanda Patricia have been with us since this year, you know, so I'm very, very grateful. Please, if you guys can just join me to just say thank you to them on the comment section. It doesn't matter if now little people respond, because this kind of things of people know they like this kind of good news. They will say, I beg you, not concern me. You know, you can't say you are here to fight for your country, for a better country. You see where people they celebrate each other, you don't want to be part of it. Then, you know, I don't know what they fight for. You know, these people have always been there for me. I just want to say I'm grateful. Thank you very much. If I wanted to be paying everybody, me myself, I don't know whether I go see what I drink. Yeah, it's the truth. How much can I pay them? You know, so, and I want to thank everybody that have been there for me, praying for me. Some of you pray, come to my WhatsApp number, you pray for me, pray. I look at the prayer, I say amen, 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 amen to all of them. Thank you very much. It's not everybody that will love you, but it's a normal thing. You know, it's not compulsory everybody must love you, you know, but for the few that show genuine love to you, always appreciate them. I want to say thank you very much. Make gonna continue to manage me. Okay, I'll play that one soon. You know, make una continue to appreciate and manage me. You know, I appreciate you all. I'm not a perfect person. You know, I might have offended everybody or some people one way or the other. Even this broadcast we'll do today, now somebody will still find one way to still say we offended. That make us they always they beg every evening, every end of broadcast, say, forgive us, we are sorry. Because we are not perfect, except you are perfect. So we appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. The people right on the comment section. You know, I have people that have been with me tele since day one of this broadcast. People like Chris Dublin have been with me. He can come on this broadcast now and tell you how I've been doing my broadcast from day one till now. Chris Dublin, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, my people. Ovo, Ogbebo, I can see you right there. Thank you. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much. Now God bless all of you. Now Esther, thank you very much. God bless you. God bless every one of you. Ichidima, I can see you as well. And God will bless every one of you right there. Thank you, Michael and Emaro. Thank you very much. Emeka, Ibe, Magnus, thank you very much. Emeka, Magnus, they pray for me as well for comments, for WhatsApp. Thank you, Kisto Geraki. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. GROKM, now God will bless you all. Amaka E, I can see right there. Imo Sokri, we see you not join us today, but it's good to have you on the comment section. Thank you very much. Tony Africa, Tele. Tony Africa can still tell our story as well. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Now God will bless you now. Let's continue to manage each other. You know, to stay around human beings, we must have the ability to manage ourselves. Thank you, my people. Now we'll draw the curtain. It's been a long day for me. Please, I would like to play this my local dialect music, you know, to end the show. Good night, my people. Have a blessed evening. Have a blessed weekend. Tomorrow, by the special grace of Almighty God, I'll be back with you guys again. Remember, we have a big one on Wednesday, very, very big one, you know. But the only thing I don't know yet, if I will be allowed for everybody to be on the panel. I don't know yet. I will let you people know how you want that to be. You know, maybe, or maybe take calls, because to be honest, bringing a guest to my platform, I said it before, I don't want anybody to be asking my guests some kind of question that will scare them away. Tomorrow they don't want to come back to your panel again. It doesn't work like that. You know, we must be. You can ask questions, but respectfully. Yes, you can ask. Okay, for example, the road for Kewan Road, I heard. You must be sure. Don't come with allegedly. Don't come with
things that you are not, you don't have proper figure. For example, I'm just giving an example now. The road in the Kewan Road, you guys have been doing it for the past 7 years. I heard or I read in an article that a contractor was paid to finish this road. What happened? You see, that kind of question can still put anybody in a comfortable seat. But you telling them, say, I heard that they paid a contractor to do a Kewan road, and you stole the money. That's an insult. You know, for me, that's an insult. It's not, you're not asking question anymore. You ask a question at the same time you're answering the question and all that. So yes, you can tackle people. If you watch Rufai all the time, Rufai tackle people with question that looks like insult. It's not an insult. He put them on an uncomfortable situation and they start to be stammer. You see somebody who never stammer before, automatically you become a stammerer. Yes, you know, I train myself for that all the time as well. I want my people, especially my panelists, to have this kind of ways of asking my audiences here. You know, you never know the day where we go bring even somebody bigger, you know, than anybody here to this platform. But the way you talk to them will determine if they want to come again next time. Thank you very much, man.